Whoa. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Like I said, I have not retired. I am here. I am ready. We're back. And now we do work. I have been needing to do more game dev lately. Covino exists. Indeed, Laquan. Indeed. Congratulations on first, Camilos. Camilos, I was just thinking of you. I was just thinking of you like 2 seconds ago. Laquan, congratulations on second. Oh, the retired old man comes back to light. There was no retirement going on. No retirement. I was working. What were you thinking of me? I was thinking, did I type it? I was writing a message. Yeah, I was typing a message in Discord. That's what it was. I was saying, I am so excited for when you go on Discord and you put on the new FFS Discord server tag. That would look good. Very, very good. Then all the cool people would have Discord tags. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Not at all. Not at all. I'll do it on September. Why? Whoa, why in September? Do you use Discord at Google? Is that what's going on? Why September? But no, I did not get the video done at all. I ran into an issue. Oh, I see. That's fair, Camilos. I mean, you could use it as an opportunity to flex on your university professor, supervisor. They could be like, whoa, Camilos is taking some real world action. This is sick. This is awesome. And you go, yeah, no biggie. Oh, man. But these past 2 days have been very, what's the word I'm looking for? Informative. Very informative. I realized that I may have more like, wow, Camilos, could the nazwi. What? Google Translate. Wow, Camille, does this FFS next to your name mean Freedom Forge Studios? And you go, of course, it means Freedom Forge Studios. Or they would at least ask about it, and then you can mention, that's when you go, oh yeah, it means Freedom Forge Studios. I actually am one of the top moderators for the company. Getting real world experience with one of the greatest game dev companies in the world. Exercise your patience. I'm a very patient person. Very patient. Okay, so where we left off on this game, some unknown company. Unknown? Yeah, mental patient. Okay. I wouldn't go that far. Would not go that far. I am mentally sound. Dr. Dark, how are you doing? Actually, I was going a little psychotic yesterday and the day before. Just a little bit. There was a point in time when I was editing the video and I literally started talking to myself. Missed us? Kind of. I literally started talking to myself. Humbrumsler, congratulations on third. As I was editing, I was talking to myself and I was looking at the camera every now and then. So I go, okay, so now we got to do this and we're gonna, actually we're gonna put a transition here. We'll do this transition like this. That sounds like a good idea. What do y'all think? And then I look and no one's here and I'm not streaming. And so then I popped into Discord and tried to stream my video editing, just to like play around and test and see if I even could stream DaVinci, but my graphics card isn't that. Do you hear voices yet? No. No, I mean, I've been, besides the voices I hear when I read your messages, no. No. Or see messages when you close your eyes. I do see messages when I close my eyes. Yeah, I'll see those every now and then. But the biggest one is I found myself talking to, like, I talk to myself a lot more, like a whole lot more. Howdy, Sammy. You're late. You're late, Sammy. Where have you been? You are a whole 5 minutes and 45 seconds late. Where have you been? I was here, but I had to go deal with something. Oh, never mind. You're fine. Never mind. Man, oh man. But yeah, no, I'm finding myself talking to myself a lot. Doesn't make you crazy. At least that's what therapy has taught me. Yeah, but when it comes to the point where my microphone, like, instead of having it all tucked away, I sit down at my computer to edit videos. I pull the microphone out immediately, unmute it, and then I start talking like I'm streaming. And I'm like, okay, guys, so we're gonna do this and that. And I look over at the camera every now and then I go to look at my left to see the chat, and then there's no chat. And then I go, wait a sec, I'm not streaming. And then I have to move my microphone back. And this happens like I'll do this quite a few times I did it quite a few times over the span of the 2 days. It was terrible. Sounds like you need to make videos on Twitch for YouTube as discussed. See, I was trying that. I tried that out, Chasing Sunday. I tried streaming on Discord, me editing DaVinci, but the problem is my graphics card can't handle it. Like, I'm even making full proxy videos just so I can edit the footage, which is pretty standard. Like, most people, regardless of your GPU, you want to do some proxies. But man, oh man, streaming while doing that, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, unfortunately. I need a beefier graphics card for sure. Yeah, especially the other part is the videos that I make. Like, I do a lot of green screening of myself, and so I need to like pop out and all that. Here, I was thinking you have a 4900. I got a 1080. I have a 1080 right here. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. Oh, now things make sense. Yeah. Man, oh man. All right, so what are we doing today? Today, we are not fixing pop-up. We did that. I'm surprised that it's even doing DaVinci well. Surprisingly, it works really well. Like, I can still run most games on ultra graphics. Most games I can run on ultra. Not even RTX 5090 Ti. I still rock a 970. Whew. But that's the thing, like, the 1080 works really well. How does Fusion do? Fusion doesn't do bad. Every now and then it'll struggle in terms of like, I'll have to redo it. So if I green screen myself out, that's where it causes the most problems. Green screening yourself out, basically you have to like track your body, and you have to you like draw your track positions. So I would draw on my body like this, and then it tracks everything that I drew. So it'll track the pink, and it cuts out the rest of the background. Every now and then I'll have to redo that, especially if I start editing it, or editing the clip itself. But that's about it. So it really doesn't struggle that much. I'm still stuck on a 5600 XT. I'm not familiar with that one. Is XT? What is XT? Because usually a higher number means good. AMD. See, I heard AMD wasn't as good as a NVIDIA GPU. XT is like TI. So I like all the CUDA. Yeah. Let me go here, and we're gonna do the, what is it? What did I named the title what we were doing? Adventure mode. Yeah. Adventure mode. Boom. AMD is every bit as good as NVIDIA nowadays. Nope, not if you need CUDA and the AI stuff and raycasting. Not even close to AMD for from a game developer standpoint. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Or not to NVIDIA, yeah. It seems like NVIDIA has like the top for that. Not everyone wants to run Eluda for CUDA and AMD Magic. I genuinely am not even sure what that is. All right, so we're going into our auto battle and go into our enemy pool. So we got pools 1 through 4. We're gonna make a new pool, create new resource. It's gonna be the enemy pool. But no, yesterday and the day before was surprisingly so much of a struggle. It's something I didn't think about. I didn't take into account. It was kind of wild. I believe some people got CUDA for Intel layer going. Then people added a bit for AMD or forked. All the AI tools have been built around CUDA, so NVIDIA is a ton faster. People on Reddit who say just get AMD. That device is okay for gamers, but not for people looking to make games models. Yeah, that makes sense. As a game dev, you want the hardware and OS that your customers have. So that means NVIDIA and Windows. I am a Linux hater. I mean, you probably do want what the gamers are gonna have, but I would even argue you want better than what they have. Because if you get better than what they have, now you can make things, but you do have to keep in mind that, like, hey, I need to make sure this scales down as well. What am I naming these? Pools? Yeah. Pool 5. I guarantee that NVIDIA is leaps and bounds better than anything AMD can make outside of gamer hardware. Yeah. I think AMD has better CPUs though. Or unless Intel caught back up. I can't remember. I know at least like 3 or 4 years ago, AMD was like leaps and bounds better than Intel. I don't know if it's still the same. Intel's good for gamers, just crap drivers. Gotcha. AMD only beats NVIDIA in textures, but the hot stuff is the ray tracing you need. AMD RDNA 2 to get there. Interesting. Man, oh man. But no, yesterday and the day before were so rough. I underestimated just how difficult it would be to like get into the swing of, hey, you're not streaming anymore during these days. Like my brain is so scheduled for streaming and like, okay, you're turning on game dev streamer mode during this time. And that was just mind boggling. It was an absolute mess. Absolute mess. NVIDIA doesn't care about average gamer market anymore. Selling GPUs is such a small part of their total income. Probably. More on servers. NVIDIA might be focusing on servers. I don't know. We want Buccaneers. We want a Corsair. I'm just kind of throwing in random ones right now. And then I think we get to the balancing changes after. We want at least 10 man-made pools. And then we'll flip it. Hydrate, you sound dry. I sound dry? I was messing with my mic settings last night a little bit. You doing the lip thing more often? The lip thing? What lip thing? I recommend the average gamer who wants a nice gaming experience to go AMD, save some cash. Yeah, the kissy sound. Oh, like the lip smack? That thing? Yeah, my mouth could be getting dry. So I haven't talked in 2 days. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Anywho, yeah, no, it's gonna take me a bit to get used to this new schedule. Absolutely. I thought it would be a smoother transition, but man, oh man, no. It's been developing games on a 1080 from 1994. This is cool to watch. I mean, it's really like the 1080 isn't that bad. Surprisingly, I run most games on like ultra graphics. It's not bad. What up, LT? How you doing? 2 days, no Covino. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Not in 4K, you don't. I can run in 4K, but it doesn't, sometimes it will be slow. It depends on the game. Depends on the game. But also, I don't have a 4K monitor anymore. I have a 2K monitor now. Yeah, 10 FPS in 4K? No. I mean, I probably can't run like a newer game there, but maybe. I didn't know what to do with my life. Oh man. Stick with 1080p. It's a sweet spot for gamers. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. Absolutely. We want some Buccaneers for this. Man. Yeah, respectable card, yeah. I mean, eventually, I do want to upgrade it. Get an upgrade, but I don't really need... Like, I don't super need it, you know? I'm more of a wait until you need it kind of thing. Prices are stupid right now. I feel like they're always really bad, though. I feel like they're always bad. Cook. Alright, now we need a new pool. Limitation of the card is 8 gig VRAM. Yes. Yes. The virtual memory on the cards are rough. I think I either have 8 or 12 on this one. I don't remember. I think I have 8, though. I think. Which kind of blows. I know next card I get, I'm definitely getting... I'm going to try to get, like, a high amount of VRAM. The higher, the better, really. 5, 6, we're at 7. Yeah, 16 at minimum these days. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you game? No. I try to. I try. But unfortunately, the more I push to like grow the studio, the less time I have to game. Crazy how that works. What's the point then? To make games and also for video editing. Make games and video editing. If you're on a budget, consider getting a 3060. Yeah. I mean, I am so on a budget that I can't even afford that $300 price tag. Like, that's how much of a budget I'm on right now. Because we're also saving up for Godot Fest. Going to Godot Fest. And that's going to be expensive. That's going to be expensive. To be fair, I would keep the PC now. And save your money for now? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I'm not upgrading this PC anytime soon. No. There's just no need for it. I'm talking like in a couple years, maybe, but probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Smart. Yeah. What's questionable is going to Germany for Godot Fest. That's the questionable part. But I'm doing it anyways. So I think overall it will be worthwhile. I think. At the end of the day, if it does what you need, yeah, exactly. They're not traps, they're better cards. Don't fall into the trap of 4060 or 5060 type cards. Interesting. They have low VRAM. Do you understand how the cards work? It's not just about VRAM. I have no idea. I don't know how any of these things work at all. No. Create new resource. We're almost there. We need to hit pool 8 now. Pool 8. Most people don't, to be fair. Yeah. Big number looks good. That's about how I go. VRAM is needed for 3D modeling, rendering, game dev, AI asset creation. I could see that. I do know that stuff's important. Let's do a couple Buccaneers. And then we can do a Quartermaster, a Cook, and let's do a Corsair. Yeah. Why do you think the 4060 or 5060 is much cheaper than the 70 and 80? Makes sense. I was told long ago, only get a 70 or 80. Don't get the lower ones. I don't know why. And then I was also told if you can, get the TI version. Because typically they'll last a lot longer. But from what I've been hearing, my 1080 is kind of like, was an amazing purchase. Because it just lasts so long. I use a 3060 Ti in one PC, 1080p gaming. It's great. Oh. Compared to a 70 to 80, yes. Not compared to a 3060. You say get a 3060 over 4060, 5060. The diamond in the rough is a 4070 Ti Super. I heard about that one, the Supers. I heard the Supers are pretty good. But again, like I'm not looking to upgrade anytime soon. No. Cool 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Quick load. Let's do two Buccaneers, a Cook, and 3 Corsairs. Something weird. And then last but not least, pool 10. 3060 with 12 gigabytes of VRAM is better than 4060 with 8 gigs if you're a game dev? No. Derryberry, how you doing? Welcome in. Resource, and then enemy pool. This is pool 10. Newer features, DLSS 3, better power efficiency, smoother performance, and supported games. Great for 1080p, Disney for 1440. Right, but what about like asset creation? It doesn't need much VRAM, as it works much better. Not as a game maker. Yeah, as a game maker, doing things like rendering in Blender or rendering in the engine, that takes up VRAM if I'm not mistaken. Pool 10. I think that's how it does it. Video editing, that definitely is partial VRAM there. VRAM is the single most important part of the hardware when it comes to content creation. Yeah, just because you are a game maker doesn't mean you will be the one using Blender. Might want to be more specific. I mean, Dr. Dark, in this instance, this specific instance, I am the one using Blender, the one using DaVinci Resolve, the one doing the game engine stuff. In this specific instance, I think so. I'm definitely the one doing that right now. You're asking people to make you stuff and allowing you to use it. Absolutely. Absolutely. That doesn't mean I'm not doing any of the other things, you know? Like if someone isn't making a model or doesn't want to make a model, like I'm going to make the models. I'm just asking. The whole, but you can't unpack my Godot project. 46 users uses new technology to be able to do things more efficiently. Ah, that's interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure. I really have no idea the whole VRAM stuff. I just know that some things use VRAM. Use VRAM most in game dev. Let's read. What does more VRAM help with? Everyone in the gaming community keeps yapping about VRAM. Yes, companies are being scummy, but it's not as bad as people say. Doesn't matter to me. I have a 4090. Okay. Way to flex on everyone, Dr. Dark. I see how it is. VRAM is the store of all data that the GPU needs. Typically, the largest demand on VRAM comes from textures and shading settings in whatever game or simulation you're playing or running. It's not a massive flex. Oh. Interesting. Yep, a GPU's a different amount of VRAM perform differently despite having the same model name. It makes it more confusing. It helps with textures, shading, anything a game would store in there. So if you run into the issue of not having enough VRAM for a game, dropping the graphical settings can alleviate that. So just from a Reddit post from, what, 10 months ago? 10 months ago? It's saying that it's quite necessary. But this is in the context of gaming. Setting shaders. This is from games. I have no idea. When you make games, you make it for the worst user. You need to enable it. You need to enable it to be for everyone. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean you should be making it using the worst hardware, because that's just going to make your life more difficult. I love getting my factual knowledge from Reddit too. Absolutely. If you're loading that much into memory, what are you doing? Well, when you're building a model, for example, in Blender, that does mess quite a bit with it. And then you end up, so you make it high poly and then you can tear it down to a lower poly count. Faster loading times between doing things. I see it. I see the need for it. I don't know, it sounds important, but at the end of the day, I'm not getting a new graphics card anytime soon. We want here a navigator. We want do I have Buccaneers? Yeah, 2 Buccaneers, navigator. Let's do a cook and 3 sharpshooters. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got 10 pools. Perfect. Unreal melts my 5600 XT. It's because of the low VRAM. 4060 is a feel-good budget card made for budget gamers. Huh. Can't say a 4060 is worse than 3060 because of VRAM. I have no idea. No idea. All right, let's go to multiplayer manager. Here it is. So we have adventure mode enemies, and these are all the pools. So now we're just gonna load in the reses. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Where was I? We want 5. Pool 5. There it is. Copy. Control Shift C is the keybind. Control Shift C. Boom. Boom. But yeah, no, I was severely underestimating just how difficult it is to go from streaming every single day for a year and swapping over to not streaming. It's a very weird experience, and it's like it feels like you're getting stuck almost. Like, you know, when you get like a writer's block or something along those lines, it kind of feels like that. And then like your brain keeps telling you like, hey, I want to do game dev right now. This is what we should be doing. Why are you not doing game dev? Why are you not streaming? And it's very difficult to like reprogram that. I find it very strange. I had the feeling when my life, wait, what? What? For a bartender. True, I felt lost and spiraled into a pit of darkness last couple of days because of it. Terry Berry, oh my lord. Yeah. No, it's wait, because I wasn't streaming? Is that what you're saying? Wait, because of what? Because of what? Wait. Hold up, rewind. You're not putting that on me. No. Yes, the abandonment. Jesus. Wasn't abandonment, it was pausing. I forgot you streamed. Gee whiz, thanks, North Pole. I see how it is. Hello, North Pole. Oh man. Howdy. No, it felt so... Like, I had moments where I had DaVinci open and I was editing, and I just sat here for like a solid 4 hours just staring at the screen going like, I want to do game dev right now, but I need to make video. And it's like, well, okay, what do I do now? And I just sat here. It was terrible. Mostly because I thought it was still Thursday. No. It's Friday. As Rebecca Black has said, it's Friday. All right, so now we got the adventure mode enemies. You're gonna be like Chris Wilson soon. Just a spokesperson showing off code in games other people make, and then you'll be pushed out. I don't think it's gonna work like that. I don't think so. I mean, on the real, there will be a time when I have to do less programming and less game dev because we'll have people and all that. I'm so unmotivated to study for this exam. I feel that. But it's your last exam. Yeah, if you pass this exam and you no longer have to do it ever again in your life. No longer do you have to research how to sedate hamsters and how to sedate kittens without ending them. No. This is it. That's all you got to do. No, that exam's done. Oh. Well, you still never have to do that ever again. That's a bonus. That was yesterday. Ah. That was yesterday's. Interesting. All right. I think we got all the pools done. I want to make sure we're using this somewhere. What is this? Spawn enemy. Yep. You know what would be fun? Like a jam, but you don't do anything game development. You just manage like 5 viewers making a game and tell them to make it. Like a studio LARP jam. a LARP jam. How would that work? I just grab what? I grab 5 viewers and just manage them? Is that what you want? That would make a pretty good YouTube video though. Then you can practice your game studio directoring and GMs can practice making games. 5 people that want to. True. That would actually make a killer YouTube video as well. That would actually be, that's not a bad idea. Hang on, I need to write that in my little list. My little list here. Oh my, I haven't used this list in a long time. Over here. And then here it is. Directed 5 viewers to make a game. Wouldn't be a bad idea. That's 100K plus view video if it's done right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think so. I think I have one video that I think is at least going to be a 50K plus video. But that one I haven't started on. Well, I kind of started on it. Yes, like yesterday. I got distracted from doing the jiggle bone thing and then just started working on a different video. But yeah, that could work. This next one, the second one's gonna be pretty good. But I like that idea of like a little jam. But then like what happens to the game? I feel like we would need to release the game. I think that would be the biggest one. Do you want to be able to put out a video weekly? North Pole, that would be like the ultimate goal, is to put out one a week. Realistically, until I can get back into the groove of things, or get into this like new groove, I don't see myself being able to put out one every week. But I think I could do every other week. Every other week I think is realistic for right now. But as we like progress through keeping this 2 days off schedule, I think I'm gonna get better and better. And then obviously my editing skills will get better. So right now, like on average for a decent video editor, it takes 1 hour per minute of edited content. And it takes me right now like 2 hours per edited video or edited minute of content. So it's a little wild right now. Just a little bit. Let's do that. Let's go crew manager. Let's level them up like 10 times each. Boom. Boom, boom. There we go. Oop, I need more resources. Put it on itch, see if people like it. Make it a real game if it is. Yeah, I think that would be good. I really like that idea. We could probably do something like that after this game is done. Because I do need, like, before being able to do something like that, I feel like I need the experience of releasing on Steam just to go through that, you know? Realm Rapture 1.5. We would have to figure out how we're gonna like plan it out, what the plan is. Do I start off with a plan for the video, or do we just make it? Covino hands-off edition. Covino's hands-off edition. But I wonder, like, how does the plan work for it? Do I just use one of my amazing game idea plans and then we make it? Or do we come up with it from scratch like a standard game jam would do? That doesn't look like level 2. Quality over quantity? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think so too. But there is I think in the beginning, I would say quantity in the beginning is better than quality. In the very, very beginning. Have you uploaded any videos yet? Besides the shorts from like months ago? No, not really. What the heck? This is still level 2. Why is the level not going up? Remote? Adventure level 1. But we won, so why is adventure level not going up? Battle scene, choose winner. Yeah, adventure level plus equals 1. That's weird. Inside conditions true. Let's retype it, I guess. Adventure level plus equals 1. And then in the multiplayer manager, adventure level as an int equals 1. So winning should switch us to 2. Try it again. Boom, 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 boom. Tavern. We want some buccaneers. Want a cook. Want the quartermaster. Let's do a corsair. Then we'll go crew manager. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. Return, start. We're in adventure mode. As you can see, there's 2. Let's position our dudes. Start. I think that would work. This should work. But yeah, ideally, I think pirates win. Okay, that's us. Remote. In the manager. Yeah. Adventure level is still 1. I wonder if it's because I didn't click adventure mode to start with. Let's try that out. Huh. Yeah, ideally I'd like to get some more shorts out, some more YouTube videos out. I know really, if I like to prioritize growth, I should be focusing on shorts. But I think what I want to do is get a catalog of like decent videos out first, some decent long forms out, and then I can go ahead and spam out some more shorts. I think so. But I also have a couple people that expressed interest in making shorts, and I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. I'm starting to run across a lot of people that are interested in like making a video or trying to make a video. So we'll see like what happens there. Of course, I sent them the footage and whatnot just to see if they wanted to play around with it and whatnot. But could be cool. Our adventure level's still not going up. Why is this not going up? Battle scene. Choose winner. And then let's print multiplayer manager. Oop. Dot adventure level. But we need to print this as a string. And choose winner is getting called, right? Yeah, choose winner. And it displays the crew name. Oh. Oh. Choose winner if winner equals multiplayer manager dot crew name. There we go. Then it's gonna work. That's why I wasn't doing it. Back to the game. Now it should work. Boom, boom, boom. Start. So what did you guys do yesterday and the day before? What was it like? Okay, good. Now it's the next level. Sweet. And we just have to plow through these levels real quick. Making sure they all work. Cried mostly. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Cried. Man, oh man. Let's upgrade. Uh-oh, we got some people that died. Res. I'm just kidding. Phew. Just work mostly. That's good. That's good. Who died? These guys? Crew manager. There we go. Oh. I forgot. It doesn't update that. There we go. The next set. Boom, boom, boom. Start. Oh, I also on Wednesday? I think on Wednesday, I made a great Minecraft skin for the event coming up on the 28th. At least I think it was pretty great. It's just a Minecraft skin of me. But I have my Freedom Forge Studios merch on. Pretty cool. I definitely didn't just copy or like take the copy of like someone's model and then just drew a little bit on top of it. No, I didn't do that. No way. That would be silly. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Why do these guys just keep dying? Crew manager. Oh, I can't even upgrade them actually. Boom, 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 boom. Crew manager. Because if I think if I prestige, then these guys all get cleared out. I'm pretty sure. So, oh, nuts. Yeah. So this happened because there were 2 dead, and then it tried to run them. So we need to open Notion. And we gotta wipe out the other ones. Yeah. wipe them out. So let's go bugs to do. Here we go. Time refresh, new potential pop up, bad word list, crew manager displaying is not a number. That's not a thing anymore. Players use big number settings. Okay, that's fine. Buried treasure, matchmaking, attack speed. Name and rename pirate crew. We got that. Crew special ability. I think that's it. And then I just wanted to add in the other thing we're doing, which is the landing party crew texture not going away when crew dies. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's the next thing we want to fix. Next thing we want to fix. Let's go set unit. How goes the RPC? What up, Medusa? How you doing? We're not RPCing quite yet. Not quite yet. Soon, but not yet. Not yet. The next things we got to do, which is mostly going to be, we might even get to it later today, is we need to do finish the style guide. I guess you don't really finish a style guide, but like get the style guide open and running, and then we can kind of go at it and all that. Speaking of style guide, actually, for those of you who didn't see, wait a sec. What? Oh, there we go. Streamer mode is enabled. For those of you who haven't seen yet, on Discord, we now have the FFS tag. The FFS tag for Discord. So basically we get this from boosting the server. We're one boost away from level 1, by the way. But would highly recommend, if anyone wants to you know, push the Discord server more, anyone wants to represent the team, show off, flex a little bit, all you got to do is go into your settings, and then you can put on the new FFS tag. And now what it means is whenever someone clicks on it, it immediately pops up with our server. And then they can go to the server. Bada bing, bada boom. So yeah, if anyone's interested, highly recommend, just chuck it on. It's free. Well, it's free for you guys. We're paying like a decent chunk of change per year for it. But we got it. We got it. So highly recommend it. Put it on. You can flex on people. It looks cool. You also get FFS next to your name. I mean, best way to support the team right there. Boom. Bang. I was actually so pumped for that. I think it's so cool. Such a cool little thing. Crew resource description. And then now, oh yeah, because this is breaking. So we need to find a way to remove the images from the landing party when the crew does not exist. When we first switch to the battle scene. Yeah. Landing party. So what sets the landing parties thingies? Debug, pre-battle unit user interface. No. What sets this landing party? Landing party margin. Okay. Crew, VBox. Doesn't look like we have any scripts there. Set landing party. Landing party, HBox, get children. If active crew is empty, then for slots in, slots, button, continue. Texture, blank. Okay, so we just call set landing party then. Battle UI. Battle UI set landing party. Battle UI set landing party. Swap to battle scene. And then we do battle scene current dot UI dot set landing party. Like that. In the UI, set landing party. Yep. Now that should work. I hope. Boom, 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 boom. Tavern. Buy some buccaneers. Buy a quartermaster, a cook, a corsair. Battle. Okay, good. So now we want someone to die. Preferably just one. Enemies. Boom. And it should clear them out. Oh, looks like everyone's gonna die. Unless our cook is OP. We haven't messed with their stats. Another, I guess that's because it's broken. Pirates win. Oh, we won. Alright, we have 2 dead. 2 dead. Covino, I was picked to run the London Marathon. 1.1 million signups for 15k spots. Holy moly, Polyglot. That is awesome. Congratulations. Running the London Marathon. That's wild. That's gonna be cool. This is interesting. Why is it showing 4 Godot logos? I think we need to clear the landing party first. I think so. How far is the London Marathon? Like, how big of a marathon is it? Where are ya? 26 miles. Holy moly. That's gonna be absurd. Absolutely absurd. Have you done, I assume you've done marathons before though. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself. The King Juice, let me snooze these ads real quick. How are you doing? What is up? What are you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Wait. Let's see if I got the really cool thing going. It is. There we go. Beautiful. It works. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. Hello. We are working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game known to mankind. It's all placeholder art. Need a run? No sweat. Enjoy your run. Thank you for the raid. Working on new enemy for Hyperslice. Ooh. For those of you who don't know, if you're looking for a fast-paced action arena roguelike juice to the brim, Hyperslice by Mr. Elliptic is the game for you. Now available for wishlist on Steam. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Coming out 2025. Coming out this year. We're excited. But yeah, we're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Everything is a placeholder right now. Everything. But we got like your standard clicker game stuff, all pirate themed. But that would be boring if it was still like this, if it was just basic, you know? So instead, we also have a tavern where you can go ahead, you can buy some pirates, and then you go over here, you set them up in your crew. Oh yes, Cookie Clicker wannabe. No, this is better than Cookie Clicker. This is the Cookie Clicker Killer. That's what it is. The Cookie Clicker Killer. You can set up your crew and you can progress through the story, killing off all the other enemy pirate crews. We're still playing around with the visuals. We don't know if we're gonna do the black outlines yet or anything. Blender guy, how you doing? Do you remember me? You sound familiar. Oh, something broke. It's because the target died. Yeah, there was no check. Well, there is a check here, but he died in between. Interesting. That's if the target's not null. So it must have died right in between. Okay, we'll have to fix that. Interesting. But yeah, you get a bunch of crew members, you do the things, you attack, and if they die, then you can bring them back to life by going to Davy Jones' locker. Davy Jones' locker, and you can resurrect them for a price, or you could just abandon their soul. We got to think of what to do with abandoning their soul, but like any other clicker game, we also have prestige. We got discoveries. Discoveries basically increase your clicker stuff, so that's like your pirate ships, your mermaids, your cannon barrage, your parrots, all that kind of stuff. And then we also have the captain stuff. So the captain stuff are things like you can purchase it and it will buff the stats of your captain or buff the stats of your different types of pirates. Because in the battle, we have different types of pirates that all have different abilities, different specials, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's about what we're working on. I don't think we did a shout out. I think all the mods forgot that we're streaming. Maybe, or they're busy. One of the two. There we go. Where you recommended me to learn Godot instead of Unity. Lifesaver. Let's go, Blender guy. Let's go. I'm glad to hear it. So I assume you're enjoying Godot then? It's going well? Boom. Do you plan on implementing your saves, or have you not considered that yet? What do you mean by implementing your saves? Like, you're not gonna have multiple save files. You're just gonna have your one save. And the way we're implementing that is tying it to your Steam account. That's the plan. Steam. How to actually implement it to Steam? No idea. But that's kind of part of it, is we're gonna learn how to implement that and get that working with Steam. Yes, making my own game now? Let's go, Blender guy. That's awesome. That is awesome. Glad to hear it. All right, let's go close this script. And we need to go, what was the thing that broke? Oh, it was the landing party. Fix landing party icons. There we go. Boom, boom. Yeah, I meant like JSON or resource file. I wish I found a better way to handle saves, but since most of the stuff isn't persistent, it's created at runtime. It isn't hard. Basically, I have a huge data object with my variables. Oh yeah, we have I think we were gonna just go in and do it as a resource, like the resource loader, because that's what we've done in the past, and that worked really, really well. But yeah, we have all of our save data. Like, this is the kind of stuff that we just built in naturally. Like, this is technically a save file. You would just save all of this data here, and then you're good. You don't even need to save all of it, actually. But yeah, it's basically a whole bunch of dictionaries. You save the different dictionaries, and then that's it. You're good to go. Shouldn't be that bad. Hello, first time watching. I'm fairly new at game dev, me too. I've made a couple things, but trying to get familiar with building stuff. Godot's been a fun program, and though. How long have you been building games? So I started a little over a year ago. Recommended tutorial for save files? I don't have a tutorial. I learned it on Steam, or on stream, not Steam, on stream. But Mobom, yeah, I started about a year ago with, we have one released game, and then this is gonna be our second released. But really the only like thing I have to say is just keep making things, and then you just get better and better. Read this. Yes. Helper class variant. Wait, I don't know this one actually. No, I do. Yeah, this is exactly what we did. You just copy and paste it. The loader, resource loader. Yeah. How often do you spend time doing it? Full time? Full time, old bomb. I stream every single day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays, because I use Wednesday and Thursday to make YouTube videos. Oh, I didn't even get to pause those ads. That's lame. Howdy, Mobom. But yeah, we've been going we've gone every day for the past year. Yesterday and Wednesday were the first days in over a year that I actually didn't stream and didn't do game dev. It was kind of wild. But we have ads playing right now, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, head into level 1, I need to grab more water. I am plowing through this water right now. Holy moly. Holy moly. And then when we get back, we're going to kick butt, take names. So I'll be right back real quick. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is just type a word that you see up there. I first read that and thought it said Covino rules. Oh, God. All right. I'll be right back. And where's my button? Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly, my life was over. All right, let's get these words off. Webcam on. There we go. Look at that. Perfect timing, actually. The moment I clapped, it turned on. Meant to do that. Anywho. All right, so where we left off was we were trying to fit. We were talking about saving, but that's easy. We did that. What's the next thing we got to do? We needed to do, we were fixing that right there. We're fixing the icons, fixing the landing party icons. And the way we're going to do that is we need to reset the icons, like clear them out before loading back in. So we need to do a set landing party. And know what? We could build in to the landing party and just clear all of them out. Maybe. I want to make a caterpillar in Blender. Interesting. You could easily do that. I mean, I feel like a caterpillar is pretty easy to make in Blender. It's just a tube with a head, some antennae, and then little legs, right? Making it move though, that's gonna be probably rough because you need to super bone it. Or a bunch of spheres. Yeah, actually that'd be really nice. That is not a caterpillar. This is a caterpillar. What do you mean? That's a caterpillar. I mean, you could look up caterpillar. But right there, caterpillar. I made it. But you could do a Medusa set, actually. Medusa had a pretty good one. You just do a bunch of spheres. That could also work. Make great that one for me. Make great that one for me. No hablo. I don't understand what you're saying. There we go. And then you just do little... Bro, can you read? You said make great. Oh, great make that one. Oh my god. No. Apparently I can't read. Looks the same? That's what I was saying, Goob. Great. Make that one for me. I thought you said you wanted to make the caterpillar though. I thought that's what you want. You wanted to make a caterpillar. You didn't want me to make you a caterpillar. Let's do clear landing party. Funk clear landing party. A party? Party. Wow. The reading skills. Yeah, but I still have to study. That's fair. That's fair. If you, North Pole, if you ace your test tomorrow, or is it no, Monday? If you ace your test on Monday, I will make you a caterpillar in Blender. And I will rig it. I won't do any animations though, but I will rig it. So we're gonna do var landing party slots as an array equals landing party hbox dot get children. Boom, boom. And then we go for slot in landing party slots. Party slots. Ah, yes, the royal eye. Oh no, I am making it myself. Just have to focus for now. Oh, I see, I see. Dot. Oh, that's actually it. And then we go. Slot is button. Wait. They're not buttons. Oh, because I have a button in there. Slot dot texture equals load. Just copy this. Boom. And that will clear it out. So we could do a clear landing party, call this guy first, and then we do it. So we go back to here, go into here. Wait, why are you making a caterpillar of all things? Aren't you working on a game that has nothing to do with caterpillars? Or are you putting a caterpillar in your game? Tavern, swap the battle scene. We want this guy. There you are. And before we set it, we do battle scene dot current, nothing in particular. Gotcha. I like caterpillars. I could see that. You strike me as a caterpillar lover. I don't know, caterpillars, I think they look cool until you look at them closely. The moment you look at a caterpillar closely, they're freaky. They're very, same thing with like a butterfly. Butterflies look really cool until you actually look at them closely, and it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Like nightmare fuel. Clear landing party. I actually had a phobia of caterpillars for a long time. Now I kind of like them because I had to like exposure therapy myself. But I still get squirmish. That's fair. Wednesday and Thursday were boring without stating nonsense in Covino streams. Well, welcome back, Aaron. Don't you worry. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, we're still here. We're still here. Battle user interface, clear landing party. Okay, now it should work. I hope. I hope. There's so much I want to do after my exam. It is unhealthy. Is it unhealthy? I don't think it would be unhealthy. Only if you make it unhealthy. By the way, I'm not like a phobia person, just caterpillars. That's interesting, it's just caterpillars. For me, it was picking up cockroaches. Like I was squirmish to do it. And I saw like other people, they just grab it and they'd like let them crawl around all over their arms and stuff. And I was like, ugh, no, I don't like that feeling. The feeling of all of them like, nah. Can you turn yourself into AI so I can talk nonsense to you in your streams? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Squeamish? Yeah, squeamish, squirmish. One of the ishes. I felt some kind of ish. But I kind of had to force myself to just do it, you know? It's a fun word. It is, isn't it? But yeah, I had to force myself to just grab them And over time, it got better. But I never got to the point where I was just like full on grabbing them. I would still try to grab them with tweezers and pull them out. I found a 50-minute caterpillar blender tutorial. Doesn't sound like studying North Pole. Oh yeah, I'm the catch and yeet recruit when something's flying around. Oh my lord. I feel bad when I kill bugs. I mean, yeah. Like, who am I to say whether they live or not? True. Most bugs only last like a week though. Maybe 2 weeks. Boom, 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 boom. We need someone to die. I know, sad. I mean, it's not that sad, North Pole, because once you're done studying, once you pass your exam, then, oh, there we go, it's cleared. Nice. Easy fix. And then if I hit play, perfect. Okay, let's go to the hub. Except those weird things that live underground for 7 years and they come up for a day. The cicadas, those guys are freaky and they're annoying. Very annoying. They're so loud. Landing party, fixed. Added pools 4 through 10. Or added pools, or enemy pools up to 10. And then landing party texture removed on crew death. Assume the number of ants living on the earth right now. I don't want to. I don't want to think about that. There's a lot. Cicadas are some serious alien life specimens. Absolutely. And they bite you. They'll bite. They're crazy. It's an ants world, really. We're just guests. Something like that. There's an estimated 20 quadrillion ants on Earth. Man, oh man. Too many, if you ask me. Too many. I saw, there were these, like, have you guys ever seen when someone pours concrete down an anthill? Or, like, they'll pour some kind of metal down one? Howdy, Pierre, how you doing? It looks crazy. It's like, boom, and it's all, like, perfectly networked as well, which I think is crazy. They have graveyards. They have everything. It's kind of wild what it looks like. Prestige? Oh. We don't lose our crew. Wait. We lost a couple. Huh? They're... What? What? How do these exist? Wait a sec. We need to do a prestige check. Why is there a SpongeBob scene? Switch effect between every menu. It's just this menu. Just this one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, tavern. There it is. There's 5. Let's put them in our landing crew. Back. Let's prestige. What's wrong with the SpongeBob scene effect? SpongeBob's cool. Yeah, it doesn't remove Buccaneer or Corsair. Yeah, there's only 2. Why is this? And they're in our active crew, actually. 2. There's 2 in our active crew when we prestige. Let's go to prestige. 4 crew, and in multiplayer crew. Crew erase. Wait, why are we doing it twice? What? Why do we do this twice? Am I going crazy? I do like it. It's like a silly fun thing, but we've strayed away from. I think we've strayed away from. SpongeBob. Why you got some weird O's there? Got some weird O's. Huh. But now I do want to make a game where every transition's a cheesy PowerPoint transition. Are you saying that our transitions in this game are cheesy? Is that what you're saying? For crew? Yes. I wasn't asking you, North Pole. Wasn't asking you. We already, North Pole, you and I already have beef. You don't want more. No, no, no. No, no, no. Multiplayer doubloons, big dot new. For crew. In multiplayer manager dot crew. Erase. So, and then for anyone in Davy Jones' locker, we erase them. Oh. One is crew and the other one is active crew for A in multiplayer manager dot active crew. Then we do multiplayer manager dot active crew A actually dot erase A. There we go. But active crew is an array. And I think it's still a race, right? Covino, have you thought of streaming to YouTube Shorts sometimes? What is, I heard about someone talking about this. What is streaming to YouTube Shorts as compared to streaming to YouTube? Like, what's the difference there? Is it just vertical? I don't understand. Is it a completely different stream? Because I heard about this and I wonder if it's like streaming to TikTok where it's just vertical form streaming, and that sounds terrible. Like, it doesn't sound like it's fun to watch. It's like, what is the stream gonna look like? Is it gonna just be this? And then here we have our code? I don't know if anyone would want to see that. That's too much of my face. That's way too much. It sounds terrible. You get a ton of views with it. Really? Do you really get a ton of views with it? I'll have to look into it. Wait, if I'm erasing this, can't I just do the active crew equals blank? That would probably be much better. Boom. It sounds wild though. Streaming to YouTube Shorts. Streaming to YouTube Shorts. One year ago? Interesting. I'll have to look into it after stream. There's a streamer over there on Twitch with like 600 followers, less than 10 views. On Twitch, a stream has peaked at 33. On YouTube, Shorts live yesterday. Interesting. 10 to 33. I wonder how reoccurring the views are there. I feel like it's gonna be less. That's interesting though. Might have to. I'll check it out. Because I was debating on also streaming to Kick, just to have like another output as well. Because like may as well. Like my internet can handle it. That's interesting. Maybe. And then if I'm streaming vertical content to YouTube Shorts, then may as well stream vertical to TikTok as well, right? Prepare for some stupid questions to be asked by viewers on YouTube Shorts due to the audience. Yeah, that is one concern, is the audience, like the difference in types of audiences you get from different platforms. That is a worry. I still can't believe Kick went with that name. It took me over a year to realize people weren't talking about Kick. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of Kick. K-I-K. Tavern. There it is. Prestige. Okay. Why is this still showing these two? It's an old messaging platform. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've heard of that. Remote. Active crew 0. Crew didn't clear out. Interesting. That's why. So our crew, maybe it's as simple. Maybe I don't need the loop in it for clearing the crew. Oh, I know, be in game. Here it is. Davy Jones locker. So instead, for crew and multiplayer manager crew, maybe I just make it an empty... Is it a dictionary or an array? Oh, it's an array. Really? Shoot, then I just make it I do the same thing then. Multiplayer manager dot crew equals blank. Then I would assume I have to do the same thing for Davy Jones locker. No need to do any of these loops. Multiplayer manager dot Davy Jones locker blank. Thinking about how small the bubble is on Twitch versus YouTube for YouTube Live. Yeah, it's very small. I've seen, it's kind of crazy. I saw a YouTube stream, like someone who was streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and this one guy, he had 1,100 views on YouTube, and he had, I think it was 15 on Twitch. It was kind of wild. Yeah. TikTok also? Yeah, I've seen TikTok as well, where I've seen people on Twitch with like 15 views, and then they get like 30 on TikTok. But I wonder about the difference in the audiences. And if that, because like on the real, we probably don't want to cultivate a culture of just like all these brain rot coming in. I don't think that would be great. And I worry about that a little bit when it comes to TikTok. But maybe that's okay. And maybe just from all of us being here, it would kind of push away the brain rot. Maybe. I really don't know. All right, let's see if this works. Perfect. Okay, that worked. That worked. Battle. Nice. All right, that fixed. Prestiging removes crew members. Removes crew. Fixed. Let's do this. Fixed. Boom. Boom. Yeah, but if I'd be willing to try it out. I think I'd be willing to try it out. Never thought TikTok has brain rot. You never thought it did. Maybe that's because I haven't used TikTok ever. Just download TikTok, watch the first 2 videos, and you'll immediately understand. TikTok, like their algorithm, if you want to succeed on TikTok, it's you just have to have a lot of like pop-up flashy things going off, and then you'll succeed. That's the easy way. Or you could do like high quality Instagram reel type deals, because that's the, like, Instagram, their reels seems to be very like well put together type videos, and then TikTok is more flashy videos. YouTube seems kind of be in the middle there. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Instagram Reels is what I use. It's filled with brain rot. Interesting. Maybe it's just difference of algorithm. Scrolled TikTok live for 3 hours the other night. Don't ask. It's kind of wild. Like literally every person in the world is a content creator. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are. Content creation is very, very competitive. What do you mean all the brain rot I know is from Instagram? I think it's just a difference in algorithm. Maybe there's just brain rot everywhere. And my Instagram is more curated as compared to my TikTok. But I haven't looked at TikTok in a long time. I think I posted there to get the little symbol thing. Oh, it's not even showing. Can't stand short form content like that. It's why I have custom filter lists to strip things out like YouTube Shorts. It's almost all garbage. Interesting, yeah. I mean, I found there's a couple's like there's more brain rot than not, but the ones that aren't, they're like high quality shorts from what I've seen. I've seen some very high quality ones. Or I like the ones where it's the topic is too short to make a video on, so they actually make it into a short, and then that makes sense. And it's like a full curated, like they made a full-blown video, but it's in a short format. That's quite nice. Yeah, I don't know. I might need to try that out though, because I think I have a vertical plugin that I've never used, and that just cuts my screen. So it would be like cut me out and then cut the code out, something like that. But again, like watching game dev from a shorts view just doesn't seem right, you know? I don't know who would do that. Like, you can't really see the code, you can't see the full engine. And if I were to show the full engine, then you're gonna like, you can't even zoom in. So it's like, how? You're just gonna see a bunch of blurry text and then a face. It feels weird. I think I'm still gonna try it out though. Because there's no harm in trying it, you know? Worst thing that happens is it's like, nope, don't like this. And then you're good. So, when it comes to our crew, and this might be a tough one. So we upgrade our crew, right? And we're like, oh man, I got a level 31 quartermaster. This is sick. This is awesome. But then when you go to prestige, you lose it. That doesn't feel too good, does it? I don't know if we should, but I feel like we need to lose the crew when you prestige, right? That's the way these games work. Okay, so that is kind of standard. It'd be interesting if you had a dedicated view of the game running and the content is always like Godot and the visual game and the code on a different view. That'd be a whole thing. A dedicated view of the game running. Content is always Godot in the visual game. So you're saying we would, what, be running this game on like a side window? So instead, like over here where all this text stuff is, we would instead have the game window. We'd have this game window playing down here. And then the rest is normal. Because I was thinking of doing something like that. Could add individual character prestige levels maybe? That sounds a little much. A little much. We could though. Or maybe what we do is we shove it into the captain prestige. So in your because we don't have a lot of captain prestige things yet. So in the captain prestige, what we could do is have a button over here. We have one of the upgrades where when you tier into it, Because the idea here is you tier into different types of pirates. And maybe down at the bottom it goes, Corsairs will never lose. You never lose your Corsair based on, like, when you prestige. Never lose your Quartermaster when you prestige. That kind of thing. Sounds cool. Actually, more of a champion hero take than a player one. Because the thing I want to push is you are the captain. And so that's like your one character that always stays and you always upgrade him and stuff. And eventually, what I would really like is for you to prestige like once or twice, and your captain could solo the first 2 levels or something. Like if your captain could solo the first couple, I think that would be really good. I think that would make sense because your captain doesn't die. Yeah. Maybe that's the play. Let's write that down though. You already have the vibe going. Yeah, absolutely. Captain. Actually, no. Do it down here. Rework captain. And we could do captain prestige. And then specific crew type or crew member types don't disappear on prestige, so you get to keep it. Maybe that's the play. Or we could lock specific, choose to lock specific crew member to bring to the next prestige. Good enough to place. Good enough place to start. Yeah, I think so. But that could be interesting. What is the next thing we actually need? Prestige, crew manager, tavern, Davy Jones. I do want to make in Davy Jones here. I think I want to show, like we did over, let me buy a thing. Like we have in the crew manager. Oh, we don't have it. Where do we have that? We have a place somewhere that shows like, yeah, I guess it's here. It shows the name. I think that would be cool to put into our crew manager. It's like when you click it, it just says Buccaneer at the top. That could be useful. I mean, heck, we could even give them a custom name if you really want to. That might be a little too far for now, though. Yeah. So let's add Buccaneer under crew manager and under Davy Jones. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then once we have that set, then we could add custom names. That way you can get more attached to your pirates, and then them dying is more painful. I think that's the play. So we can do crew member names. Crew member names. Let's pop into here. Go 2D view. Where are ya? Discovery, Captain Prestige. That's all in Prestige. Swordroom, doubloons, tavern. We're looking for Davy Jones and the crew manager margin. Crew manager margin. This is what we want. Okay. Stats VBox. And the VBox contains all of this. So we just shove the label right above there. Yeah. So let's put a label in. Label. Bring you to the top. Oh, this is big. Bring you to here. There we are. And then viewport container. Let's change the Y down to 275. Oh. 275. And then the label centered. Expand it down. Label settings. Font 24 probably. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that should work. And then we can go crew name label. Yeah. Okay. Let's go into here. Grab that label. On ready var crew name label. Label as a label. Crew name label. Set crew. Clear grids. Set stats view. Model instantiate. And we can do, wait, what is update displayed? Okay, let's do it here. Crew name label dot text equals resource dot ID. As a type. So we need to do this one. As string dot capitalize. And that should now work. Play that. Oh, oops, it's showing by default. Let's grab cook. Cook. Cool. Easy as that. All right, let's do, now we have to do it for Davy Jones as well. So really, I'm just gonna take this line, copy it. Let's go here, hide you. Let's go to Davy Jones. Show it. Here's the VBox. We add a label. And it's the same thing. Plop you down. You should be 300 probably. Yep. 275. Label. Centered. Expand. Label settings. Font 24. Make sure it looks good. Blah, blah, blah. Good. And then this is the crew name label. Pop into the margin. Margins and buttons. Let's go down here. On ready var crew name label as a label equals get crew name label. And then we just have to go to our update displayed stats. And we go crew name label dot text equals, wait, better, boom. Tab. Because we have a selected crew. Yep. Beauty. Save. That should do that. Now, in the crew manager, is this too evil if we make it so you can name your individual crew members? Is that... would that be bad? I think it would be good. That could be pretty good, actually. We'll do crew manager here. And then, ooh. Oh, you're just a regular, okay. Crew name label. And we could make it a text edit instead that displays the default name unless you fill it. Leo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Crew name label. I think that would be good, but maybe it's fine for now. That could be something we add in later if we want to. Let's do this. Idea. Ability to name crew members in crew manager. Because I'm really trying to tackle all of the necessary things first. All right. That's the settings. Ah, nuts. That thing again. Yeah. The tavern details pop up. If we remember this, it is a little rough. So we... oh, wait, no. We fixed it because we made it a tooltip. That's right. We have to make sure it's a tooltip for everything else. Yeah, there we go. So see how it loads in and it doesn't go to the corner anymore? What we did is we actually did a theme and a tooltip on this. And then you give it the scene that we made. But this needs to be the case for everything. And I don't think it is. So let's buy this. Oh, maybe it is. Problem is they look the same. No, I don't think it is. I don't think so. And then we have to go battle. Are these? I can't tell. Yeah, it must be because it's yeah, it's moving. Okay, so it is all tooltips then. Let me just go through their scripts just to make sure that they're all tooltips and no longer thingies. It was, it's like get tooltip, I think it is. Get custom tooltip. Crew manager. No. We know for a fact it's in the tavern. Here, small doubloons. Where are you? Yeah, make custom tooltip. Here it is. Let's find this. Okay, so we have it for, oh, we do have it. Okay, so it's for the selector button and for the tavern shop container. Perfect, because the selector button is what we use for everything else. So we're good then. We're good. That was we just didn't check this off. All right, tavern needs to refresh new potential crew offerings. And then abandoned soul needs to do something. We need to set up our settings panel as well. Yeah. Buried treasure's kind of broken. Let's go Excalidraw. Boom. Yep, this is what we have. Oh, interesting. Stats are in the corner. Oh, shoot. That might be better. That actually might be way better. We might do that. Maybe. We'll see. Man, we're at that. We're getting there. We're at the stage where it's like art and Steam. That's it. That's really it. Art and Steam, and then we can start doing things. I mean, obviously, we do need more prestige stuff, but these again are kind of like not crazy. Let's get the settings menu going. I think that's the next step. Settings menu. Settings menu. Okay. So in our settings button, no, settings margin, here it is. We just got the button presses. That's it. So let's go to 2D, view it. Now we got to plan out, okay, how do we want this to work? I assume we want settings. Maybe we should make this an Excalidraw. Yeah, let's do that actually. So I'm not just erasing everything, you know? We'll do here. White. And then we can go zoop. There we go. Looks good to me. Go here, green, and we go whoop. All right, text. And we can just say settings. Center it, make it big, boom. Let's do a exit button. 7, boom, boom. Easy. All right, now we need our sliders. So what we could do here is we could do a music and sound effects slider. It's kind of standard to kind of have these sliders like this. Like that. And then 7, actually we'll do 4. And you can like change the sliders. That. Yeah. Just fill it in. Boom, boom, boom. Make it bigger. That's much better. Boom, text, and we can do music, and then SFX, something like this for the UI design. Oops. Bloop. Zoop. Oh, too big. Music, sound effects. We're gonna need a credits button. Boom. But we're also gonna want a button to change the numeric keys. So instead of it saying 1 million, 2 million, or 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, it would say 1E6, 1E7, 1E8. Or it would say 1A, 1AA, 1AB, 1AC. You're so screwed. What do you mean, ironic? What am I screwed on? That's not a difficult change. It's just changing the saving a variable and then putting that at the end of our text. That's not difficult at all. At least I don't foresee it to be difficult. But we need other... I feel like we're missing other settings, aren't we? There's some other settings we're missing. What am I missing? We will see. We will see. And it will work flawlessly. Just like everything else we do. Flawless. Ugh. Ugh. All right. We got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 2. And we get back. We're doing the settings menu. Settings menu. Boom, boom, boom. Autopilot on. Pow. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. This water's just going. It's going so fast. So fast. Boop, boop. Whew! I've returned. Had to go refill my water jug. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, let's turn these autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Rocket League is down. Oh, nuts. Not Rocket League. But hey, that's good, because it means you got more time for game dev, right? All right, let's turn words off. Not yet, Gimp. Gimp, you, Gimp, you missed it. You missed the blender. We attempted to make a whatchamacallit, a Kraken, and it came out, ooh. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Your views on climate change. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just do game dev. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? Credits. Let's see. What else do we need in a settings menu? Let's do... Why does this do this? Game UI interface. Oh, it's a different one. Try that. Should recreational marijuana be legal? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's a question. Really, I really only look at game dev, and that's all I do. Wait, oh, there it is. There we go. Blobby, how you doing? Welcome in. Settings. Boom, boom. Yeah, not the best person to ask all these questions, because I don't know. Personally, I mean, marijuana hasn't done great things for me, so I would say it's not good, but does that mean it needs to be illegal or be legal? I don't know. What about controls? Being able to rebind keys. Yeah, but like, what keys are you rebinding in a clicker game? Your mouse? Tabs or spaces? Tabs. That's just an objective opinion. That, not even an opinion, that's just an objective fact. If you like spaces more than tabs, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know, maybe you gotta go to the doctor, get checked. It's tabs all the way. No questions. No questions asked. Tabs. All right, so we got settings menus here. Colorblind accessibility options? Yes, we do want those, and we know how to make them too. We know how to make them as well. Oh, we also need translation. Duh. Duh. So we need translation, accessibility. I don't know where we're putting these. Ability. Boom. Boom. Yeah, localization as early as possible. Well, when you won't mind doing it. Yeah, it won't be bad. We already got the back button. There's no home. Languages. Do animals deserve legal protections? I couldn't tell you. Hello, YouTube. Hello. What up, Kitten Mitten Games? How you doing? Welcome to YouTube. Yeah. Twitch. Hello, Kitten. Welcome to Twitch. Is there a correlation between violent video games and real world violence? That's a good question. Have you been here before? They have. I saw there was a TED talk on that actually, of the correlation, and they found that there actually wasn't a correlation. It was an inverse to something else. I don't remember much about it, but it was a cool graph, and it actually showed that didn't have anything to do with it, which seemed really cool. Now, I don't know the facts where the person got the data. I don't remember any of that. Was I here before? You were. You were indeed. You were here back in October, and you actually asked the same exact questions. You gotta come up with some new questions here. Literally the exact same questions. Come on, not even. Man, you gotta get more unique with it. More unique with it. The exact same questions. I'm disappointed in you, Prashant. I'm disappointed. Embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. We need better questions. Better questions. I like where your head's at with asking questions, but if you're coming in asking the same ones, man, oh man. Been following the same book for months. All right, we got. Ooh, we don't need a graphic thing, right? Nah. Reset to default? But like, what are we resetting? Reset the game, maybe? Like, this is not where any of these are going, by the way. Reset game. I don't know why anyone would want to do this, but sorry guys, I'm out of here. No sweat. No sweat. Save. Select weapons. We have the customization already. What are these? Audio graph. Do we need graphic settings for this game? I don't think we do. I would assume we don't. Do you plan on any blood animation? Oh. That's a good question, Technology. I don't plan on any blood, no. You do? You do need graphics. What kind of graphics do we have in the game, though? I guess we do. Do graphic settings? At least for resolution. Yeah, maybe that is the play. I keep closing this, thinking I'm... So let me do this. Let me make a list of things that we need. Boom. Things needed. Zoop. And then boom. We need graphics. Zoop indeed. Also graphics, sound / music, languages, accessibility, credits. I spelled that wrong. Reset game. What's up, Covino? How's the stream? Going pretty good. Going pretty good. It's weird. It feels like natural to get back in, but at the same time, it's like it does feel a little weird. Dark light mode is all the rage nowadays. I don't think we're gonna bother with the dark light mode, honestly. There's not, like, they're gonna be colored UI. I don't think we're gonna do a dark light mode. I don't think so. No. Language, graphics, sound. You have the answers on that? The answers on what? What else did I say? Graphic settings. Vertical sync. What is vertical sync? Like turning the game vertical? That's gonna be a full UI rehaul. I don't think we want that. Difficulty, we don't need. Wow. Syncs the game with the refresh rate of the monitor they're on. Oh, VSync. I guess we could do VSync. VSync. How do I do that? No idea yet. Never done graphics. VSync. Yeah, because Realm Rapture didn't have any graphical changes besides the accessibility. It's in the Godot project settings. Gotcha. We want dyslexia. Well, we don't want dyslexia, but like we want the accessibility for, you get what I'm saying. So we want colorblind. Oh, why does that not do what I want it to do? And then we want dyslexia, because we do have more text here. Colorblind, dyslexia mode. I think that's... Do we do controller support for a clicker game? Is that a thing? Because that, I mean, it would make sense. Controller support. But like, you're just pressing a button. I don't know if that's... I'm not sure if phones do VSync. By the way, speaking of Realm Rapture, I played a game absolutely covered in IAPs, but the gameplay itself was fun. It reminded me of Realm Rapture gameplay, like a minion summoner survival game. I think I ran into the same game as you. I think in-app purchases, yes. I think I ran into the same game as you. Someone released a game after we did called... Do I call it out? I don't think I should call it out, actually. It's the same concept of having like a... Yeah. You have minions and you can like summon them. It's a very similar concept. More set up like a roguelite type deal. Minion something? I think that's what it's called. Because I was looking at that. No. This is by Sandsoft. But it was very similar. Just done better for sure. But clicker game. That's what we told you to make, bro. No one told me to make it like that. No. I don't recall. Clicker game. Does a clicker game... Do we want controller support for this game? I feel like it's a good thing to have, but at the same time, are people actually going to use controller support? Or is that an overscope? Everyone told you to make a real game with gameplay and builds. We did that. It's a real game with gameplay and builds-ish. Clicker and ads bait game? No, we're not doing that. I don't think we're going to do controller support. I don't think we're doing it. I think we hold off on controller support because that's overscope. And like, in reality, I guess if it's only Steam, you have to worry about keyboard and mouse, right? Yeah, it is going to be on Steam. And like, if for whatever reason, let's say the game pops off, the game gets 1 million downloads, then we could look at doing a mobile port and doing controller support. If. Will it work with Steam Deck? It won't work with Steam Deck unless you do controller support. And that's the thing, like, who would want to play a clicker game on a Steam Deck? I don't think anyone would, because all you're doing is this. You're just spamming one button. That's it. That's all you do, you know? I will tell you how to make money fast, Covino. Clicker ads game. Yes, we could do that, Celso. What up, Yuri? But we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Howdy, Yuri. Yuri, I saw you sitting in the offline chat on Wednesday. I saw it. I saw you ready, and I almost hit go. Wednesday, I sat down at my computer, moved my microphone over, turned on OBS, and almost hit the start stream button. And then I stopped myself. I was like, oh, no. We're editing a video. We're not doing this. No. It was close. Yeah, so no controller support, no Steam Deck support. Because again, I just don't think that's the clicker game audience, you know? I don't think so. I could see this game being a good mobile game, but we don't want to mess with mobile yet. Well, we've messed with mobile before, but like that's a headache. And we'd also have to like destroy half the things that we're doing. So I think we just do the Steam release. And then if it does blow up, if we end up getting beyond the goals, if we surpass our goals of 30K wish lists and all that, then, and people are asking, then we could do a mobile port. But at that, I don't foresee us doing it. Because then for mobile, it's a completely different ecosystem where you can't do a one-time payment. We would have to switch the game to being free with ads and all that. Maybe include a link to Freedom Forge Studios. Yes, that's part of the credits. The credits, what we do in the credits is we have the list of all of the, boom, wait, let me pull it up on Realm Rapture. We have a list of all of our social links. So we got all of our social links. Oh, you can't see it anymore. All the social links there. We have all the special thanks. We got everything. Like Realm Rapture has the link to Twitch, YouTube, X, Blue Sky. The special thanks, accessibility fonts, color blindness, build pipeline. And then we had a list of every single Twitch follower as well, minus a couple that didn't want to be in it. Make sure you advertise that. It may not be obvious behind a button saying credits. Like if you want support, go. If you want to support us, go here. Yeah, we could do like a howdy cam. Could do like a little pop up that comes up every now, like once in the beginning, or maybe once you prestige or something. It's like, hey, like after your first prestige, it goes, hey, if you're enjoying the game, check us out here. That could be good. I just realized Realm Rapture didn't have the Discord link. I think so. Now there is no true streamer that streams every single day. That's true, Cam. That's true. It doesn't exist anymore. Nope. I actually couldn't find. I'm positive that no, there are streamers that go every single day because I've met a couple. There's one that's on day like 2000, day 2000 or something like that. He's been going every single day for years. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so now we have to actually set up the UI here. The graphical user interface. Things we need. Graphics? Gotten over the addiction then? No. I had Wednesday and Thursday, I had headaches and like actual body pain, like withdrawal symptoms from not streaming. It was kind of crazy. Kind of weird. I caught myself talking to myself and like looking at the camera. Maybe you shouldn't have taken the day off. So that's the thing. In the beginning, it's going to be rough. And I knew that. Well, I had a feeling. I didn't think it would be as rough as it was. So like yesterday and the day before were rough. But I think next week it will be a little bit better. I think it's still going to be rough, but I think it'll be better. And then after like the third week, that's when I think my brain will start getting into that groove. And then on Wednesdays and Thursdays, it'll be like, boom, automatically in YouTube video editing mode, no longer in streamer mode, that kind of thing. I think. I hope. But yeah, breaking a streak of going every single day is crazy. It's crazy. When you do something for so long, every day, so consistently, it's like, it's wild. All right, let's mess with this. How do we want to set it up though? do we want to have multiple windows? So we could set up one for graphics, one for sound, one for accessibility. No problem. Every single day stream, as long as you have bomb. Bomb? Eh? As long as you have bomb. What do you mean by that, Celso? All right, let's do a new UI. So it's actually, let's grab all of this and we're gonna move you to here. Like that. Boom. And then I'll just take you and duplicate. Boom. Interesting topic, you know? Oh, and unless you have an interesting topic. And yeah, but like the problem with streaming every day is it doesn't give me time to do the other important things, such as making YouTube videos, doing like the actual behind the scenes business work, like the finances, setting all that up, taxes, writing out things. It doesn't give me enough time for any of that, which is like kind of necessary. So it's like I had to. Let's see. We could tier it in the middle. We do 3 or duplicate, graphics, sound. Nope, that's gonna look bad. Maybe we do this, and then we take these and we push them over here, and then we can do another layer and do credits and accessibility. Something like that. I want to see more of what everyone else is doing. So they do kind of go a left side thing. Some have the bar that scrolls on the top. And then there's settings with like a word. So they have this game in particular. This is A Plague Tale Requiem. They have all their sliders and stuff, and then a description on the right. Button layout, we don't really need that. Settings. Let's close that. This is interesting, but I hate it. It's just too off. I shouldn't say hate, but I dislike it greatly. This one they have, okay, so they have the sliders. And then they have more. Great game. Loading. Age of Empires. That's their game settings. We don't need that. Age of Empires. What is this? Okay, so they do a left side as well. And so it seems like a lot of them, or a lot of UIs are kind of doing a left side stack. In the very beginning pause menu, they have the center stack. And we don't have a main menu because I don't think we're going to have a main menu. I think we just have the load screen or the boot splash and then call it good. Because it's like in a clicker game, you want to just get straight to it, you know? And I don't think having a title menu would make sense for this. Yeah. Yeah. This one has language support credits, terms, and ooh. We probably have to include this. That's something we have to dive into more. Terms and privacy. Especially since we're going multiplayer and online. We need to make sure that we're not held liable for anything terrible. What is this one? Same thing. Built up on the left, spreads on the right. Okay. Let's try developing that. So on the left, instead, we could do we have the graphics here. We have, let's just delete these two. I keep going to press X like I'm in Blender. Duplicate. Duplicate. So graphics, sound, accessibility, credits, something like that. Right? It's over here. Yeah, I think that's the play. So let's try graphics. Then we can do zoop. Sounds. Graphics, sound. Accessibility. Boom. Which this is. Then we do languages. And we need a symbol for that. Then credits. And then maybe kind of like, I think it was Dynology that said it, is we can do a follow us on Twitch, YouTube, Discord, etc. And we just do that at like the bottom. Oh, and then we need, oops. Terms / privacy. Like that. And then take another one and we go zoop. Then we could even do a thing here. That could work. And this will have, this one here is where we'll have all the stuff. What do we think about this? Decent settings menu. I think it's decent. At least a starting point. Yeah. It's at least a decent starting point. The painful part about this, though, is going to be translation for Arabic and for, I forgot the other language. I think Japanese does it, where we have to flip where everything is to the opposite side. That's gonna kind of blow. And like Godot does some of it by default, but not everything. And not well. Okay. Let's make this and see how that turns out. So step one, we're gonna want to do a, let's think. We're gonna want an H box. No, but we want this to be separate. So we're actually gonna do a V box. A V box, label, V box, and then panel. And this can be a V box. No, I don't even think we need that as a V box. But we would need an H box for this. So this needs to be an H box with a V box, so then we can get the separator in. Or a V box with an H box. Or H box with a V box. Yeah. Let's do that. Settings menu. It doesn't have to be an H box. You can just anchor stuff. That's true. I was worried. I thought there were scaling issues when you just anchor stuff, though. I guess not really if you place your anchors properly. So let's do VBox first. And this VBox will be in the left side. Full extend. Let's go layout X of 200. It's pretty good. And this would be called the settings VBox. And now we have to do some buttons. 1, 2. How many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 6. Actually, before I do that, let's set the sizing. Button, layout, transform. And this actually doesn't have to be that. It can be 100 as long as we center it. Then the Y needs to be 50. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And then... But I do want... I do want this down more, though. So what we could do instead is in the transform, the Y is 648. But we could vertical align center it and then make it 600. Maybe 550. Yeah. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Graphics, button. Sounds, button. Accessibility button. Language button. Credits. And terms button. Then we hit the VBox with a separation of 20. 50. It's a little much. 25. And then center alignment. There we go. That's not bad. Then we want to do a panel centered. And And we can do 500 by 500. 600. 50. What up, fat guy? How you doing? 750. But I kind of want to move this over. So I think I want to go 800. And then... Oh, I can't. Man. So I might want to do a margin then. Doing good. Until Monday, they won't be knowing me. What do you mean? Until Monday? Who won't be knowing you? Do a margin. Centered. And we do 800 by 600. And then we take panel, margin, 900. There we go. I'm in a different city, so can't keep up with the routine. That sounds like an excuse. You might not be able to do the exact routine, but you could definitely change it up and do something else that's still going to be beneficial to you, no? Like that. And this will be change or settings, change margin. Settings change panel. I want to add a VSEP and put you here on the left. But I can't move you. Huh. No, I'm at a relative's house and they live in a society. So I can't go out after 9:30 p.m. or before 7 a.m. But you still got between 7 a.m. and 9:30 p.m., no? Team overrides. That's the SAP. Do I need to put this in a margin? Because I can't move it. In India, the temperature rises above 42 degrees Celsius. Sounds like it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Still doable, but definitely more difficult. Sounds like the challenge you've been looking for, the challenge you've been ready, preparing for these past week. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a margin and call it the separator margin. Should I try? Absolutely. I think this is your opportunity to push even harder. If you feel like you're ready, yeah, I would even argue if you feel like you're not ready. If you wanna push more, like, what better opportunity? 6 p.m. is the time from tomorrow. So what you could do is you continue with your walk, but it's gonna be a little bit harder. It's gonna be a little bit hotter. Bring some water with you for sure. Don't over push. Z.A. Shaw, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? 200. Yeah. No. 4. No. 350. For those who don't know me, Hello, my name's Covino, and we are working on an inventory system. Fancy. We are working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. And now you're thinking, a clicker game? That's it? Just a clicker game? No. This is the cookie clicker killer, as they've been calling it. Everyone's been calling it that. I didn't just come up with that today or anything, no. But basically, just like any clicker game, you click around, you can get your upgrades. You got different pirate themed upgrades. All the artwork is placeholder, by the way. And what you do is, unlike most clicker games, you can instead go to the tavern, buy some pirates. You can level up your pirates, make them stronger. And all of your pirates have different special abilities. So as you see here, this is the quartermaster. It has a bunch of health, rage, range, damage, attack speed, all that fun stuff. And then it has two different attacks. It has a basic attack and a special attack. So the basic attack, it just smacks the opponent. The special attack throws a keg of gunpowder, does AoE damage, and then a nice little like flavor text type thing at the bottom. Okay, I'm listening. Welcome, Lord Sploof. And so now you start battle. And here you can rearrange your pirates, set them in any order you want, and then boom, start the fight. And they'll go fight. They'll do all these different things. Really fancy, really cool. And yeah, that's about it. I mean, they have different abilities. You power them up. When they die, I think one of ours is about to die. When they die, they will go to Davy Jones' locker. So none of them died. But basically, they'll show up, and you have a choice to either resurrect them or abandon their soul. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, but that's the general idea. We got prestiges. You can unlock your discoveries, so you can make your ships and stuff stronger. You also have your captain abilities, so you can level up your captain, and this is you're the captain with different titles, and you can name yourself captain, but this is gonna be your Steam name. You can name your pirate crew, so my pirate crew, something like that. Confirm it, and yeah, that's the idea. So right now, we're working on a settings menu because we realized we don't have a settings menu, and we kind of have to do that. But yes, that's the plan. That's what we are doing today. It's been a weird week. Very weird week. Let me give a shout out to Zed. If you're not following Zed, I don't know what you're doing. You absolutely gotta. But it's been a weird week. For the first time in over a year, I took 2 days off of streaming, yesterday and the day before, Wednesday, to work on YouTube videos. And oh boy, some reason I read doubloons as balloons. I mean, I've done that a couple times. Covino got a part-time job? No, Pagorli. I've been working on YouTube videos, working on editing YouTube videos. But holy moly, the one thing I didn't take into account was the context switching from going from streaming every day. And like I got myself into such a routine with streaming that doing anything else started to, like, I had almost like a writer's block. It was very similar to a writer's block, but except it was an editor's block maybe. But yeah, no, the really tough part is I spent like a solid 4 hours plus just staring at the screen, trying to get going with it. But my brain was in streamer game dev mode. And so swapping context, I underestimated how difficult that would be. I'm still holding on to inspiration from one of Zed's streams to try to maintain flat UI versus nested navigation. Not sure if that's the direction he's going, but it sparked something in me. What is flat UI versus nested navigation? Is that like what we're doing here? This would be nested navigation. So you click a button and then that button displays something, as compared to flat UI, that would be you just immediately have your settings available. Okay, that's the separator. That's good. We need to do mouse, ignore, save. VBox needs to also ignore. Mouse, ignore. There we go. I somehow manage video editing, business running, and website developing. You need to always be doing different things in routine. Single changes can ruin your day or creative thinking. Absolutely, Lord Sploof. That's what I'm doing here. And I had my schedule for an entire year was like, or over a year, I should say, was purely like 2 to 4 hours in the morning would be business work and like management type things. Then I go to stream, and then I would go after that. I would try to do some other management work and other things. And yeah, that was already rough trying to do the context switching. And so taking out 2 days to focus on purely the editing, I feel like it's gonna take me a week or two to get used to, and get like into that flow again. Death Dandelion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yep, I'm still using it. Feel free to bug me sometime. Absolutely. Lord Sploof, thank you for the follow. Welcome also to the team. What did I miss? H-Ives. Covino, what is this 2 days off thing? We're taking 2 days off to work on YouTube videos. Tell me something that is true that very few people agree with you on. Something that is true that very few people agree with me on. That's a tough one. That's a good question. See, that's the thing. We don't really question our beliefs, our true beliefs. And so, because we believe them to be true automatically. And so I don't know if anyone would question me on this. I would assume everyone would agree with me that like, I'm a firm believer that anybody can do just about anything in the world if they really want to. I've heard some people push back on that, but like, so I don't know if, I would assume everyone agrees with that. Like, I think everyone knows, at least deep down, depending on their circumstance. I know there was a time where I didn't believe that, where I thought it was all hopeless. But I think the biggest one is just anyone can do just about anything if they want to. But I don't know if very few people would disagree with me on that. Can I become an animorph, slowly transforms into a lizard? I said just about, Grin Kitty, just about anything. Like, if you're 4'8", you're probably not gonna make it into the NBA. That's not to say you can't, but you're gonna be severely disadvantaged. Ants could have taken over the world if they made enough babies. I don't know about that. Oh man, oh man. Alright, we're gonna work through this ads because we need to get more UI layout done. More UI layout. So let's think. Settings VBox, and then we gotta do buttons. We also need to do our little banner. I think we're gonna have like a banner thing at the bottom that just has a link to our socials. I think that would be good. Because like Dynology said, people probably won't press the credits button. Probably. Man, oh man. All right, let's do the graphics first. I think that's gonna be the first one. So we'll go settings, graphics button. Let's just change the text to graphics. Change this to sounds. Accessibility. Because we're gonna have an accessibility, very important. We're gonna have our colorblind mode. We're gonna have a dyslexia mode. I don't know any other accessibility options to have because it's a clicker game, so there's not much in terms of buttons to press. Like, we're not going to bother with controller support. I just don't think a clicker game is really great for controllers. Seems worse. And then we need our terms and conditions, terms and privacy stuff, because we're going multiplayer with this. Okay. Cool. Next step. We need to go into our settings change panel. And this is where we're going to have to load in a bunch of different things. Yeah. So, starting with graphics, let's do a margin to break all these up. So we'll call this the graphics margin. We need that to full extend. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the ings. Full extend this one. This is going to be our sounds margin. Sounds margin. Boom, boom. And then we want our accessibility. Sorry, I was in ads forever. How's it going, Covino? It's going pretty good, Green Kitty. Going pretty good. I was thinking, do we see, it's the tough part about doing game dev stream is I'm not really a fan of the 3 minutes of ads every hour. Not really a fan of it, but we need to ensure that we're at least playing at minimum three minutes of ads every hour to stop the pre-roll ads from happening. I was thinking doing a minute 30 every 30 minutes, but sometimes that just kind of doesn't, it breaks up the flow too much, you know? And maybe that's okay if we just work through it. I'm not sure. What do y'all think about doing that? It's whatever. You usually put on words, so I usually just play words in a little tiny window. Yeah, that was the thought, is we play words once an hour. But even then, it's kind of, I'm not sure. Language, margin. Another margin. I guess we would do away with words. A minute and a half. I guess a minute and a half would give me enough time for water. To like refill my water bottle. And I work through the 30 minute, like first 30 minutes, just work through that ad. And then the next ad I chuck on, or I go grab some water, chuck on the words. Maybe. Feels like, I feel like as long as there's something to do or consider during the ads, I'm okay with it. But if the stream just keeps with them, I lose attention. Yeah, that's my thought too. I remember I watched a stream and the dude was playing ads. No joke, every like 5 to 10 minutes. And that, I could not keep up with it. I was like, this just, like, if he would get to like some important part of a story and then boom, ads. And I'm like, well, wait 30 seconds now. And then by the time the 30 seconds is up, his story's over. And he's like, that's why. That's like, man, oh man. Credits margin, and then last one is terms. Terms margin. Boom, full extend. Yeah, it's annoying, absolutely. It's a, I don't know. We could try it out. We could see how it interacts, see if it makes sense. But I don't know how I feel about that, because I want to play the least amount of ads possible. But also getting stuck in what, 8 ads is it? Every hour is kind of blows. I mean, based on the numbers, so like how y'all are reacting to it, we lose about sometimes about 5 viewers in and out, like during that big ad. So I wonder, maybe that's not bad. Not sure. All right, we got all the margins. So now in the graphics, let's hide everything else. And all these buttons are going to do is just show and hide everything else. So we want, we need a thing. If it's really a problem, we would just sub or ad blocker though. Well, that's the thing. Like for newer viewers, like if it's your first time watching the stream, I don't think you would sub. I know I personally wouldn't. Like I'd want to watch a stream for like at least a couple days before subscribing. We could also get Nitro. I think it's, no, not Nitro. Is it Nitro? I'm thinking of Discord. Discord Nitro. There's also Twitch Turbo. Yes, Turbo. There we go. Nitro, Turbo, Diesel, whatever it is. Rocket Fuel, Super Speed. One of them. I will leave a stream that I know and like if I'm on my work alt and pre-rolled and get pre-rolled. Yeah, if I get pre-rolled, I do not like getting pre-rolled. I half the time I won't bother. I have Turbo because the ads are really stupid. Yeah, Turbo, see, Turbo's really nice because it gives you extra, like from a revenue standpoint, it gives you extra revenue on top of the ads, which is nice. It seems like if we were a bigger stream, so if we were averaging like, I think 500 views, then Turbo would outpace subscriptions, and like ad view revenue would outpace subscriptions. Right now, subscriptions is our biggest revenue source at an average of 100 to 150 a month, something like that. I've had Turbo for years. If you jump around between like even a few streams, it's kind of huge. Absolutely. And I watch 5-10 streams at a time. I'm addicted to emotes though. That's fair. The emotes are sick. So funny thing, actually, with my Twitch plays, while I was lurking, I could see my own Turbo review. Interesting. That's wild. So while you were lurking in your own Twitch plays, you were gaining Turbo revenue. That's kind of cheating. Sounds margin, but yeah. I don't know if that's against TOS. I would be careful. We want a label at the top. Boop. Ooh. It wasn't on purpose. Yeah, no, I think you'll be fine. Boom, boom. Speaking of exciting things, for those of you who don't know, by the way, yesterday we got a big upgrade to our Discord. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? Holy moly! We just hit level 1. Ah, someone boosted the server. That's awesome. Well, we got another upgrade just now. I don't know who did this, but thank you to whoever did this. Boosted our server, but we also have this little server tag now. So right next to your name, you can get the FFS server tag. Looks like it might have been Savage. Oh my lord. Well, I know Savage was doing it earlier. Whoever it was, I appreciate it. But yeah, we have the FFS tag. Highly recommend putting it on if you're not already. It's a great way to support the team, because basically what it does is when you have it on and someone clicks the little tag there, boop, it brings them to the server and we get to grow the server. I jump on board, I'll sub there since I don't need it here. Oh, sounds good to me. I mean, if you have Discord Nitro, not Turbo, Nitro, then it works. Oh my gosh, it's Covino. Hooray, I thought my life was over. No, it is not. Wait, iHeart, you have the second most viewed short thing? Oh gosh. Indeed, I am back. No retirement. Oh yeah, I was playing Realm Rapture, and the pickup system in that isn't the best. Can only have 5. Took forever to get those 5. Yeah, the pickup system's a little rough. I'm pretty great. I would say that iHeart, but it appears on Twitch that, or not Twitch, on Discord, you're not repping the FFS tag. That's a little strange. if you were, only the coolest of the cool rep the FFS tag. So if you want to be really cool, you just slap that tag on you go under your user settings, and then you go scroll down to profile and you click it. I saw the post but didn't understand. This thing is amazing. Basically, you click it and it provides a link to your Discord channel. So now anywhere you go, if I go to iHeart's Discord and I go general and I say, hello, everyone, it shows FFS there. Isn't that sick? That's so cool. And then you click it and you can go to server. I love it. It's so cool. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, back to UI, user interface. That's not as settings. Boom. We need this to be down. Horizontal, center, bottom. And then we can change the layout to, yeah, let's do this. 50. Okay. New label settings, font 36. Decent. Let's try 72. Way too big. 64. Nope. 54. 54? Sure. I think 54 is fine. It's not centered, but scale with the mouse drag instead. Ooh, that'd be good. Why wouldn't I do my own server then? I mean, you could. It's just expensive. But if you want to, I mean, it is a cool feature, I will say. But, you know, like, what looks like a better tag? It's saying, like, if you have a tag that says iHeart and it has like a little heart there, or the tag that says FFS with a sword. It's expensive. Yeah, you need to boost the server. You need 3 server boosts. And then what you do is you use the boosts and you put them towards the thing. So if you have Discord Nitro, you get 2 boosts. And then you can add an additional for $5 a month or $3 a month, something like that. One of the two. Or you get someone else to boost it. You don't need your server to be level 2. Don't you need your server to be level 2? No, it's a separate thing. 30% off, $49. Yeah, $4.99. 30% off if you have Nitro. If you have Nitro. Mine's been boosted. If you're boosted to 3 times at least, you could reroute those boosts into the tag, but doing so makes you lose the other benefits, such as like the animated little thing, which I have to add into ours. Or yeah, and you can also do like highlighted names, and there's a bunch of different cool things you can do. But why would I want this if I only talk in my server and DMs? Well, if you're only talking in your server and DMs, then you probably don't need it. But it's available. The real big reason why you would want this is if you're trying to grow your Discord, because anybody that has it on, regardless of what server they go to, if they're talking to someone else on Discord, someone will be like, oh, that looks interesting. Why is there a tag that says FFS? And then they click it and they see your server and they're like, oh, that looks cool. Let me go to it. And then bam, they join your server. It's like marketing basically. Are you trying to grow your Discord? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're getting on the Discord growth for sure. We're going to be focusing more on revamping our Discord, making it even better. Because already it's pretty well set up, I think. But we want to make it even better. Even better. And so, yeah. Can I grow the Discord again? Or does that cost money? Grow the Discord again? You can, if you have boosts, you can use them, but it costs money if you buy a boost. if that makes sense. If you have Nitro, then you get 2. Got branded all, FFS, the Discord, FFS, the YouTube, FFS, the flamethrower. We're not making a flamethrower. No. We do have a FFS YouTube, but we're not messing with that yet. How's your vacation? I didn't take a vacation. And it was terrible. I was trying to edit YouTube videos and do other like business things. FFS sounds like a cat hissing. If you sound it out, maybe. But it was actually terrible. I had headaches. My body was just not, it was in so much pain. I was having like legitimate withdrawal symptoms from not streaming. It was kind of crazy. Jumping into trying to not stream those 2 days and like instead do something such as editing a YouTube video. The switching, because my brain was in streamer game dev mode. Like the moment it hit like 11 o'clock, it was like, boom, brain is in streamer game dev mode. And I'm sitting here trying to edit a video. I'm like just staring at the screen for 4 hours straight, not doing anything. It was actually terrible. But I think over time, it's going to get better and better as my brain kind of gets used to the new schedule. I think in 3 weeks, like 2 more weeks from now, then I'll be into the full groove and it'll be phenomenal. But it definitely takes like a warm-up period, and that I very underestimated. I underestimated that. I almost streamed for you, Covino. But I was tired driving across state 2 days. That's fair. Are you still recovering from your COVID? No, I'm done now. That I think it's gone. Yeah. Maybe your body needed a rest? Nah. Forgot to ask, how was your bacon steak the other night? It was actually pretty good. I grilled up a steak last night, and then I was like a cheap steak, and then I wrapped it in like cheap bacon to, try to make it bougie. It was quite good. Grilled it up, added some sweet potato fries. It was quite good. But the problem is with like with cheaper steaks, they tend to have like a lot of the steak is just pure fat, and I don't like to eat the fat. No. So that kind of blew, but the parts that I could eat, it was quite good. So we have a V-Box. And I think we actually want a V-Box in a V-Box. So we can have music, slider. Yeah, I think so. V-Box in a V-Box with the with the slider. Call this music V-Box. And we add a label. This is sounds V-Box. But no, my body didn't need rest. It was just the context switching, really. That was the big one, is being able to swap from what my body was used to doing and my brain was used to doing, which was streaming, and going into doing video editing. It's kind of weird. I guess it's because I was doing it for so long. I was streaming for so long, for an entire year, every single day, over a year, for every single day. So my body just got so used to that routine, that breaking the routine threw like a big wrench in everything. But I do think once I get back used to this new thing, or this new schedule, then it'll be really, really beneficial. Because I didn't finish editing the video, which was the rough one. I got a lot of it done, but I didn't finish it. And at the end of the day, it's really about the progress. And I didn't make enough progress. But I assume that later, like next week, and the week after, it'll start going better. And as I get better at editing as well, then I think we're gonna be doing pretty good. All right, let's do this. This is for the sounds. So we could center this. And we could do a theme overrides constants 25, 50. These sliders, they're a little small. A little small. So let's take these labels, add some label settings to them. Font 24. Sure. Oops. Do I need it to say sounds here? I feel like the settings is too big though. Label, this is gonna be settings label. Let's turn this down to 48, I think. Yeah. And then sounds VBox. What other sound things do we need? We have music, sound effects, both on sliders. A mute all button, maybe? But even then, like, is that necessary? When you can just slide it? I think putting a label is gonna be good though. Label, and this will be at the top, like that. Center it, and we'll do sounds, bottom, layout, Y, 200, whoop, 100, label settings, and then we'll do 36. I don't like the way that that looks with settings being there, and something doesn't feel right about that. Sounds label. Guess that's fine for now. Yeah. Okay, sound margin, good enough. Maybe we even could put like a box, make the bar a little bit thicker. Ticks on border, scrollable, editable, tooltip, no. Would volume be a better word? Oh, then sounds. Volume might be a better word. Volume. Yeah, use a discrete threshold like 1 to 10 versus a full 100% slider. Could condense the space as well. That could work. Amplitude if you're feeling scientific. I think maybe we want like a full-blown mute button as well, where you just click, you can just click the mute buttons. I don't know. Yeah, not sure what you do with the condensed space. That's kind of my thought too, is like, what do we do with it? We can make these bars thicker for sure. Make these a little bit thicker, bigger. There is a lot of screen space right now. What do other games do with their music settings? Or sound settings, volume settings? What's the resolution? Master volume. So they really don't have much. They have audio modes, stereo versus not stereo, multi, left, right, mono, stereo versus mono. I feel like that's unnecessary. We don't have voices. Ambience volume, we don't really have ambience. Sound, we only have music and sound effects. I think showing a percentage is going to be important. And even having an editable percentage. You still have to put these in. Yeah. So maybe we leave this as is for now, because we do have to come by and like actually put music and stuff in. Are you never gonna add pirates shouting and laughing? That's a good point. And that wouldn't be under sound effects. Yeah, that's a very good point. Okay. We'll leave the sound margin as is for now, just a basic layout. And then we can add into it once we start adding the music and the sounds and all that. Yeah. Let's go to our accessibility margin. So accessibility. Let's start off with the label. And this label will be top. Actually, can I just do this? And copy. And then delete. And paste. There we go. Accessibility.
You need those voice lines? They get burned into your head. Take that. Yo, how are we gonna do?
But what we have to, the problem with having words is when we translate them, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna get people to, are we just gonna get people to voice act? Is that what we're doing? Ask our translators to also voice act the lines. I mean, that could be kind of cool. Go full Simlish. I don't think I want to go Simlish. No. No. You can download and buy generic voice acting. True. Just use AI voices. That could work. Wait.
Ha ha ha, avast ye scallywags.
There we go. There's our voice. We just, every now and then you just hear
Ha ha ha, avast ye scallywags.
Perfect. Make them unintelligible pirate grumbles. Bad PR. Wait, what? Well, don't do that. Cancel Covino. Wait, what did I just get canceled for? Have you seen this site? Oh yeah, that's what we're using right now. We're using this right now. We've been using it. Phenomenal site. Wait, TTS is fair game? That's what I'm saying. Text to speech, never mind, we're good. Yeah, I like this website a lot. Just have them say yar, har, agar. Yeah, but do they say yar in different languages?
Yar. Yar.
See, it's different. That's Spanish. They go
Yar.
Yar versus
Yar.
Yar. Yeah. They're on a scurvy. Yeah. It's a little different. L-yar. So I don't know. Because we need to, having the accents is what really helps. We'll think about it. Sending yar into translator isn't translating pirate speak. I mean, there's gonna be an accent though, regardless, right? Like, I don't think in every language a pirate says yar. I think they have their accents to them, right? Accent isn't translation. Well, yeah. Some sounds are kind of universal sounds. They sound the same in all languages. Do they? Do they all say yar? And not like yar, roll their R's? They don't do that? It's a grunty noise. Random thought, do dogs bark in different languages? Do they sound different? Sometimes you're so stupid. What do you mean? These are all valid questions, ironic. All valid. It's not literally Yar. Did you use different TTS voice for each language? Could do that. Could do that. Oh my god, that's it. Covino, you're a genius. What can I say? All right, we do this. And we do colorblind. Make them all furries. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Some animals sound different in different parts of the world. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's important to do things. Dog sounds the same here in Sweden, though. Oh. Color. Wait, what am I doing? Let's do this. Color. Blind. And then. Here we go. The language's onomatopoeias for sounds are different, but audibly they're pretty similar. Ah, gotcha. The onomatopoeias are different, but they're pretty similar otherwise. We'll dive into it when we get there. When we get there. Let's do dyslexia, maybe? So in English, bark. English is bark. Japanese is wan. Dog is dog sound. Wan. Interesting. Colorblind, dyslexia. And then there we go. What the heck? Like 10% science thing. I know I have wagers there's true accents that dogs based on human language and vibrations around them. I could see that. I could see dogs having accents and stuff. Dyslexia, colorblind. And then we do the 3 types. But how would we label that? Protanopia. We'll do that. Steam review. Great game, but this game is set in Spain. But the dogs on stage 3 have clearly Peruvian accents. My realism is shattered. That's not real. That's not real. There's no way that's real. Is that a real review? That would be absurd. All right, so we want to do, I think we want an H box. No, oh, thank God. Okay, H box, and this will be color blind H box. Set in the center. Oh, wait. No. V box. And this V box gets double centered. Extend out. Layout. And we want transform 800 by 2. Yeah, something like that would be good. We can say accessibility H box. I was just laughing thinking about animal accents. I mean, there's probably truth to that. Males have regional sounds. The idea of a gamer thinking about that while playing maybe giggle. No one's allowed to visit other countries. They're not allowed, Dr. Dark. Just not allowed. But I'm potentially visiting Germany in November for Godot Fest. Am I breaking the rules? Breaking the laws? And then I'm going to, I don't know where else I'm going. I don't know if I'm going anywhere else. I might just stay in Germany. All right, so in this, wait, this is a V box, not H box. Is it still only a maybe? It's like an 80% chance. Closer to 85% chance of going. Because I have my ticket. Like, I bought the ticket, and now we just have to figure out how do I afford the flight to get there, the flight to get home, and the cost of food. Those are the things that we need to figure out. How much does it cost you if you don't get a place with a hot tub? That's the thing. Hypnotic is I'm gonna go stay in an Airbnb with Hypnotic. And Hypnotic offered to cover the cost if I can get there. Super, 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 super nice. Oh, nice. Absolutely. So, I mean, ideally, I would like to like split it with him if I can somehow find the money to. Ideally. Otherwise, we gotta pay him back over time, I think. But yeah. We were looking at Airbnbs with hot tubs, and we're not finding any that are close enough. So I don't know. He sent me a place that looks really nice though. Like really nice. And it's crazy. It's crazy nice. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it seems like an oddly specific requirement. Yes, because we're planning a hot tub stream. And we have reasons to do this hot tub stream that are very important. Specifically for making a killer YouTube video. Like a killer YouTube video. I get that, but why in Europe? It just so happens that that's where we all are gonna be. Because Hypnotic lives in Australia. I live in the US. Ezra lives in like California. We're literally just spread across the globe. Like location is boom, boom, boom. You live in the US? Yes, I do. Did you? There's no way you didn't know this, iHeart. I used to wear a cowboy hat. What do you mean? Accessibility. We talked about this. Wait, you knew? You know? You're trolling. You're trolling. H box. Then we want. I would never troll. Okay. Color blind H box. And then we want dyslexia H box. And then we want, what other accessibility options would we want? Because we can't really do text size. What up, Okie Dokie? Wait, Okie Dokie, did you change your name? Okie Dokie 24/7? Yeah, interesting. Why 24/7? I think this will work. And then we do a label with... Ooh. A label with... Because I'm Okie Dokie 24/7. That's fair. That's fair. So with the colorblind mode, we need 3 buttons. Maybe that's all we do. We just do 3 buttons. We don't bother with any kind of fancy menu type deal. Let me delete these 2 actually. Delete, label, colorblind, and then button. This is probably gonna have to be bigger as well. Yeah, for sure. So we'll do the H box to have a layout of that's the V box. I think we actually want to center this. And then the H boxes get centered. Center. And then back to here, this V box centered. That don't work. Oh, because there we go. Okay. Now we can do 600. Did I say 600? I meant 750. And then the Y of 500. Way too much. 300? Yeah, we could do that. And then we double these. Actually, wait. Alignment center. There we go. H box can now extend. H box can extend. We want the fill. Oh. Uh-oh. Save? Oh, no. What did I do? Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Oh, no. I was just trying to mess with the UI. That's all I was doing. Why is it gonna crash? Man, oh man. Yup, there it goes. There she blows. Why? Why did it do that though? It doesn't make sense. We were just messing with a little bit here and there. That's it. Man, oh man, indeed, Matt. I can't even... There she blows. Yup. Buy a new PC. No, this isn't a PC issue. This is an engine issue. But also so I don't have the money for a new PC. Do I force it? Zoinks. Not a skill issue? I don't think this is the skill issue. I don't think so. Yep, there it goes. Nice. Godot. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Oops, doesn't look very accessible. Never got a problem in Godot. I even delete my data and it goes back. Interesting. Did you take a day off? Lupo. We took, howdy okie dokie. We took 2 days, but not off. Not off. We don't stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays anymore. And instead we're using that time to work on YouTube videos. Vacation, getting a tan. I heard, do I look like I got a tan? Does this look like a tan to you? No. Yes, no. No, I am very pale right now. Like, this is probably the palest I've ever been. You are so dark. You look all orange. Yeah, it's because of my orange light. There we go. It's so bad. What progress do you have on the YouTube videos? They're almost done, or one of them is almost done. But I really did not get as much progress as I wanted to get done. Oh, nuts. You're kidding me. Everything we didn't save. Oh, pain. So much pain. You play viewers' games, right? Do you play Android games? Not. I don't have the ability to play an Android game right now. Shakes fist. So no. What's we don't do that, so no. We don't do that. Sounds margin. So we're gonna have to remake this then. And then let's do, how did I set this up? I need to do a label first. Covino plays Roblox in his spare time? No. I do have Roblox. I've played it before. But I don't play it in my spare time. I also don't have spare time. So that's kind of an issue. I try to, if I ever do have spare time, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to play some WoW, but Covino plays the hidden levels of CC. What is that? I'm not sure if I want to put the game on Steam and pay $100 for it. I mean, Lupo, if your game's gonna make $100, that's worth it. Oh, Chicken Chasers in his spare time. I think you mean Rooster Racers. It's my own version of the game that I made. It took me a long time to make it, but yeah, Rooster Racers actually is the game. Not sure if I'll be able to make the 100 back either. Foul Frenzy. You might be able to make it back. I guess it depends. Wait, I need this label. It's not very hard to make 1K on Steam. How much did Nulgorbs make? Or has made so far? Settings label. If you don't mind sharing it. Yeah, I feel like making 1K isn't too crazy. Why only one YouTube video on your YouTube? Because I need to edit more. Okie dokie. That's why we need more. 1K over 1 year? I mean, do the math out. What do you need? You need 100 people to pay you $10, and that's 1K. So then the question is, if your game is $10, just as an example, if your game's $10, how long do you think it would take you to find 100 people to buy your game? Maybe $1 to $2. All right, so if it's $1, how long do you think it would take you to find 1,000 people to try your game? It's doable. But we have ads coming up, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, head into level 5, and when we get back, we're redoing all of the settings again. I love it. Absolutely love it. There we go. Holy. I was just asking. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we mess with the settings again. Yippee. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, I missed you so much. Holy moly, my chair's stuck. Alright, let's be right back off. Webcam on. And then sometimes this webcam just takes so long to turn back on. What the heck? That made me cackle. Cackle. What can I say? I'm a funny dude. I need a haircut. Holy. Crazy. Like a witch. Burn. Burn the witch, as they say. Alright, let's do this. A little bit of that and a little bit of this. Can you talk more? Can you talk in excited chat voice some more? Oh my god, Covino is back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. Oh no. Wait. Pete. Pleat. Pletty. Wow, when you are close to the mic, that it takes on a different form. Really? I haven't noticed that. Is it sound better when I'm closer to the mic? Or does it sound worse when I'm close to the mic? Because that's the tough part about not being able to hear yourself with a mic, is you don't know if this sounds better, if this sounds better, or if this sounds better. Very difficult to tell. We want this to go centered, bottom, settings, and then we do the last one. Perfect. Because that's what we're at. 62, 23. I think we said 50. And then we swapped the label settings to a font of 42. Sure. Save. There we go. Closest was probably the best, but maybe too intimate.
You think this one is the best? And then I can just lower my voice a lot, and then I'll be talking like this. Hello and welcome everyone to my stream. Lowered voice is awful.
Oh man. Oh man. Settings, check. Hide you. I gotta remember how I did this now. We want to do a V-box. Sounds V-box. And then in the V-box, we save. We do an H-box. And then you sound like a gorilla robot from One Punch Man English dub. Oh, man. The gorilla robot. I have to look up how that sounds. I haven't seen One Punch in forever. When are they making a new season? I think they only have 2 seasons? Or did they come out with the 3rd? House of Evolution. Not familiar with that. This October, the 3rd season. Let's go. Man, oh man, I'm excited. Maybe I could save it and then watch it on the plane ride. On the flight to Germany. I save it for a month. Actually, no, I just wait the month and then it comes out. That would be a good idea. That's perfect timing, actually. This is the music H-box. Shouldn't you be game deving that time? Well, that's the problem, iHeart, is if I go to Germany, this is my only laptop. I can't game dev on a Surface. That's the problem. I'm not gonna be able to do game dev. I'm not gonna be able to do Blender. I can't do anything on this besides take notes. Yes, you can. Dr. Dark, do you not remember the stream when I tried it? Do you not remember that? Can you do 2D art? Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Coming in with that language. 2D? No. We do 3D here. We do 3D here. UI art is art too. Oh, that's true. Okay, that's fair. But I call that UI art. Make your own emotes? Yeah, I don't know if we want that. I don't know if we want that. Hustle. I could try that. That might be something. Maybe. I was thinking of making... Wait, why did I do an H box? I need a V box. I was thinking of making friends with my seatmates and just learning about their life story. And then worst case scenario, I just look at the TV. Ew. What do you mean, ew? I've met some super cool people on flights before. Super cool. I've met doctors talking to people. What? You guys don't like talking to people? Or you go to you meet a very interesting crowd at like a hotel bar. Very interesting crowd. You got people who are like, I've met pilots, which was really cool. I've met divorced dads. I've met divorced moms. I've met just random families that are escaping their children. Like their children are asleep, they run away. I've met professors. And I don't remember what the other people did. Those are some of the cool ones. Some of the interesting ones I've had. V-Box. So this is going to be the music V-Box. And then music label. And then slider. Music slider. Save. Music. Ah, yes, I gotta do that centered thing. We'll do that in a sec though. We can just duplicate this. SFX. VBox. SFX label. SFX slider. Yeah. No, but I like talking to people. I like meeting new people. I think it's interesting. And then I centered this. And then I did layout of 500, of 600, of 750. Sure. And then a Y of 200. Did I say 2? I meant 4. Nah, we want 3. Boom. So you're an extrovert? I don't know. I just took a cold shower because I was effectively dying of heat. Oh, that's good. I hope you enjoyed your cold shower. Cold showers can be good when it's hot out. Really, really good when it's hot out. Or like right after the gym. That's always good. Is he an extrovert? See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think everyone has some level of extrovert and introvert in them. And I think it's like a spectrum. Like, you're not an extrovert, you're not an introvert. You're just on the spectrum of it. Like you can channel some extrovertism out when you need to. You can channel some introvertism when you need to. And I know it's like defined by where you gain your energy. Maybe I am. Does your battery drain when you're out with people? If I'm not working, yeah. If I'm working, that's tough. Nice guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now I have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Maybe I am more extroverted, like an extroverted introvert or an introverted extrovert, which is an awkward person, I guess. That would make sense. Something like that. I don't know, because I can't. The other problem is working with other people. Like I've tried like working with someone where I'll jump in a Discord call and we're just like working together, and I find myself talking way too much. Like I'm streaming basically. And it's like, that's not how you work with someone. So maybe I am more extroverted because I like to talk. I like to hear stories. Maybe. I never thought about that. Never really was something that crossed my mind. Boom, boom. Boom. 32. Sure. And then this guy has to be sound effects. Save. Boom. Boom. What are y'all? Would y'all consider yourselves as extroverts, introverts? Where on the spectrum of trovert are you? Theme overrides constants, and I did a 50. I'm pretty extroverted, but I need me time. I think we all need some me time for sure. Do a label. Introverted introvert. I'm an introvert that can talk. So you're an extroverted introvert. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly. That's interesting, Rare. Label. And then we want to do... I mean, at the end of the day, does it matter? I don't think so. I mean, it's probably useful information to know for yourself. So you know, like, how to control your energy more? I don't know. My battery drains immensely when I'm out with people, but I do go out with people. That's good. So you too are an extroverted introvert. See what I mean? It's like, it doesn't... I don't think it matters that much. 36. Just ordered my Godot Fest ticket. Let's go. Should be good. Should be good. My goal for Godot Fest is to meet some really cool people, and I want to be, for lack of a better term, I want to be more out there with the camera in my camera work. I want to work on that because I was watching back the Godot Con footage, and I was so worried about like capturing people on video who didn't want to be on video that I didn't even think about. The reality was there was literally like maybe 2 or 3 people that told me they didn't want to be on camera, and they would just move out of the way. So I think that I'm just gonna do that. Like I'm just gonna full extendo. We don't have to look up my nose anymore. Yeah. So if you aren't bringing a computer, I assume you won't stay beyond 2 days of the event. I don't know yet. Do be careful with the European privacy laws. Yeah, I need to look into those. I'm aware to look into them. I haven't looked into them yet, but I'm going to look into them for sure. I think that, yeah, because that's the last thing I want to do is get fined in Europe or get jailed in Europe. No. You have to check the event, the surrounding filming. Well, yeah, no, I reached out last time and asked, and then I'm gonna reach out again as time gets closer. Technically you could get fined filming people. Wild. But I don't know how long I'm staying there. I think I want to stay longer than the 2 days. Well, actually no, I'm definitely staying longer than the 2 days, because I think I'm gonna get there like a day or two in advance, so in that way I can actually, like, I assume my sleep schedule won't be that bad, like the difference. I feel like I get used to it pretty quick. But 2 days isn't worth the flight. Right. I think I might go for, the goal would be a week, but again, it all depends on how much money I can find. I can save up. Because at this rate, in November, how many months is it till November? January, or wait, hang on. What is this? What month is this? June, so July, August, September, October, November, 4, and then we do... That's not much. That's not much. I'm not in Texas, so I have no idea. No idea. But yes, Lupo, I'm going to Europe. That's the hope. 85% sure. Godot, we're going to Godot Fest in Germany, in Munich. Should be good. Hoping to meet some cool people. And then find out more about the engine and stuff like that. Germany is amazing. You will love it. Oh, I hope so. I think my biggest pricing concern, though, is going to be food. In October? No, November. November. So it might be a little chilly, too. Music, sound, volume. Is that all I had for this? I think it is, yeah. Will be raining bunch. Ugh, just fatten up before going. No, ironic. We want to do the opposite. In case we have the hot tub stream, I gotta get the full 6-pack going. I gotta get the abs back. I need them for the hot tub stream. I can't be looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy on the stream, on the YouTube video. No. Dang, it's gonna be an 8-day walk. Whew. Yeah, I might just swim there, honestly. I could probably do that, right? 30-foot waves, no biggie. Sharks, no worries. Hitchhike on a whale. Godot Fest is so expensive. Yeah, so in the US, Godot Con was $99. Godot Fest is twice the amount at $200 plus the VAT tax thing. It was like $250. Wild. I hope it doesn't rain though, because I don't really have a raincoat. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll be there. Hopefully. I think so. Potentially. All right, what did I do with the accessibility margin? It was in Boston, which is in comparison a lot colder. Oh, that's good. Can be like 10 degrees Celsius. Temp 10 C. Probably do a little boat and long train, true. Oh, wait, if it's 10 degrees Celsius, that's fine. You kidding me? That's A-okay. Only an 8-hour drive for me. Let's go, North Pole. Also we have to figure out who wants to pick me up from the airport. Ironic, you want to pick me up from the airport? I know you would love that. We want V-Box. And then it's Europe. You can take public transit. Oh, that's true. That's true. But they can, yeah, never mind. I'm not going to Godot Fest. It's hella expensive just to just go. That's fair. That's fair. But are you at least gonna come visit Germany so we can have a little mod get together? And then we'll bring Sammy along. We'll like Discord call Sammy. Or Sammy comes to Germany. Where's my invite? You're welcome to come, LT. Stuff is hella confusing. Don't take public transport in Germany. Gotcha. I also can't read German. That's also an issue. Accessibility V-Box. Lots of English. That's what I would assume. I assume there's a lot. The reading isn't the problem. Oh. What's the problem then? I'm sure the train would have English. Yeah. You get an app that translates pics. True. Trains stink, but buses are good. Gotcha. What about like Uber? It's all in English, but it's just the trains are a mess. Oh, gotcha. Just the trains. Gotcha. Uber's okay, it can be a little expensive. Interesting. Uber means something different in Germany. Isn't the company Uber German? Is Uber not German? It is. Yeah. Uber like a the Ubermensch, or something. Isn't that a thing? Like, it means like the best version or something? Professional. It's a joke because Uber equals super. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Uber is American. Uber is in Germany, though. Ah, gotcha. But Uber itself, the word, is German. Because it's UBER, but it's like the dots. Hey, Covino, say good night, sleep to me. Good night, sleep to me. Accessibility V-Box. And then, oh, shoot. I forgot what I did with this. But yeah, if I can go there, then head to Godot Fest. If you get on trains, good luck. Gotcha. So avoid the trains. I'm not going to remember this, but I will try. Flights will be the most expensive. You're telling me. You're telling me. I'm sure you'll be able to navigate, but I can meet you at the airport if you're scared. I heard you'd meet me at the airport. That would be great. I was with Ezra and Bad Cop and EXO at in Boston, and we were trying to find. I think this was just Ezra and Bad Cop at the time. Yeah, just Ezra and Bad Cop at the time, and we were trying to find the karaoke bar, and so we were at like we got off and we're like, all right, we can either go right or left. And I was like, all right, this is how I'm going to do the navigation. I used my brain. I went this way. And I confidently walked in the exact opposite direction of the karaoke bar. Until Ezra was like, hey, Covino, it's over here. I'm a little navigationally challenged. Just a little bit. Accessibility's V-Box. This needs to go in the center. Then we pump it out 200. You can use GPS, etc. Well, yeah, I mean, I could just pull up a map and be fine. But that's not as fun. I think it's more fun to kind of guess and then get very, very lost and then find your way back. I'm excited to go to Germany, probably study the language a bit. I probably will not, because I won't be there for long, so it's like Guten Tag, Fräulein. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt. I think it's better if I don't take up the stereotype of being your stereotypical American tourist that tries to learn the language and then has a terrible accent. I think I'm just going to embrace being American. So I'll walk up and I'll go, howdy there, how you doing today? My name's Covino. Bring my cowboy hat and everything. Just wear that around. I think that would be better. Stereotype is assuming people speak English. Right. No one will understand you. Perfect. Don't try the native language. Yeah, I'm not going to try the native language because I feel like the stereotype is like the Americans that try. To be fair, British people are obnoxious. I mean, you said it, not me. No, the opposite? Really? I feel like most people that say that they're going to Europe, they try to learn the language and they learn like 2 things. People love when you try. It's flattering. Really? I know some Spanish. Do they speak Spanish? Yo hablo español. Para muy menos? No, not menos. Pequeño, small. Poco. German is very close to English. It's like a baby trying to talk to you or something. Yeah. So advantage. Covino. I don't know if I want to say that. I don't know what that is. But also, we have to remember, my accents are so bad so bad that in Spanish class back in high school, my professor would call me very bad names in Spanish because I was so bad, and he was always wondering, how did I get into AP Spanish 5? My father is very nice. Interesting. I just need to find someone who... Do any of you guys speak German? Do any of you speak German? Means my father's very nice. Yeah, and then North Pole said, I don't believe it. Learned it off Duolingo. Not yet. I need to find someone that can speak German, and then I just follow them, and then that way they can just say everything that needs to be said, and I'm good. It's like having a personal translator. That would be good. Devro speaks German. Is Devro going to... I might have a German friend that does Godot too. Might tempt him to join me. And then both of you pick me up at the airport, and then we just hide behind your German friend who's speaking all the German. That's beautiful. Perfect. And North Pole's going off saying something. Google Translate. Wait, that's Spanish. Only 1 byte? What? Just a bit. North Pole speaks just a bit German. North Pole, you coming to Godot Fest? You want to be our translator? If iHeart's friend doesn't come, then North Pole, you're our new translator. Quick 8-hour drive, no biggie. It's just a short hop, skip, jumping away. What stream was I in where someone started to talk about a German officer and later was like, but I live in Germany? No idea. No, I speak Dutch. Each box. What did I do here? I think I did colorblind. No. V-box. Actually, this might work. Maybe. What if I do it this way and I do label, buttons, label, button, something like that? I speak Dutch, but close enough, right? I would assume so. Deutsch, Dutch, sounds the same in English. My geography is bad. I mean, I did pretty good on GeoGuessr, not to toot my own horn. But also to toot my own horn. Austria speaks German and French too. Oh? What did I need here? Colorblind, dyslexia. Okay, so we could do accessibility margin, add the label, and then bring it to the top, center it, bottom. Oh wait, I did this actually. Copy, paste, delete, and then zoop it up, and then accessibility label, Dutch, French, and German. Switzerland is French, German, and Swiss. America's American. Boom. Accessibility. Okay. And now we have the V-box, but we're gonna actually extendo Patron. Oh, no. Don't extend the V-box. Don't extend the V-box. I did. I was pressing save a lot. like after every element I added. So it should be okay. And if it's not, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. A while back, we had German languages class too. They don't speak American in America. You don't know that. Have you been here? We did lose the accessibility label. Like that. Layout for hundo. 3 hundo. Don't they speak American in America? Oh, don't they speak American in America? Yes. Yes, we do. We do. You darn tootin', as they say. Don't do this. Copy. Paste. Initially it was British English. Right then it started to change by other European migrants, wasn't it? Yeah. Also Spanish and French. Like, I speak the Belgian language. You speak Belgian. You don't speak Dutch. You don't speak French. You speak Belgian. I mean, the only real difference between American English and UK English, British English, is just different words swapped around. Like fish and chips instead of fish and fries. There is American English, but it's called English. Yeah. Color versus color. Yeah. Gray. I mean, that's the thing. Gray is a weird one. People use both. Same with Flemish and Dutch. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right, we got the volume label. Oh, you're not a volume label. You're accessibility label. Save. Realize versus realize. Z versus Z. Yeah. Z. Weird. Z. Naturally, American English is the correct English. Yes, exactly. Naturally. This needs to say accessibility. There we go. And then now we got to do this is our VBox. So what I was thinking, which one is the best? The American one. Duh. I will say though, in the US, there are different, of course there are different accents, but on top of the different accents, there's different things that people say, you know? Bobinski, why did that get blocked? Can I send you the code I came up with myself and get your opinion? I mean, you could share it in Discord, but I don't know how helpful I'll be. You gotta remember, I'm not great. Same thing in the UK, broski. I don't think the UK says broski. I don't think they say that. I don't think they have the cool slang. They got some weird slang. Covino doesn't know how to code, pretty much. I want to know if you can tell what it does. Gotcha. Tell what it does. Let's go another. Maybe I do another VBox. Stays together. It is wild going from London to Birmingham. Nothing comparable about the accents and slang used. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of comparable stuff in the US, but it's different word or different phrases for like describing things. For example, up north, people say wicked, like that's wicked cool. But down south, they'll be like, that's really cool. That's mighty cool. Mighty fine. It's wicked cool. Like, there's little tiny things like that. It's not north, that's just Bast. Maybe. Paste the code in monkey type. Why in monkey type? On ready. So you're extending an animation player. Then you have a hitbox of a collision shape. You have the root node. And then you have a player. Okay. Oh, there's a lot more to it. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a sec. There's that's it. Let's see here. Looking at nothing and a walking. Are these two booleans? Or no, these are strings. Why are they strings? To be honest, Covino, here you drive not more than 30 minutes and you end up in a village where they use so many different words and phrasings with different accents. Yeah, I did hear about that. No idea what a boolean is. Oh, Bobinski. All right, so for example, walking or looking at, both of these are really bools. So what you should do, if you want them to be bools, you would do var looking at as a bool equals false. Var walking as a bool equals false. It's just true or false statements. That's it. That's all it is. And then that way you can check. And the way you check is you could say if walking, oh, you can't see that. You could say something like if walking, which means if this is true, then do the thing. All right, so play walk down, seek. So why are you seeking? Oh, it's like you're playing to a certain spot and then you're pausing and what are you randomizing? In the process, if route on main game and current location is the Oak Villa Park, then if the player jumping is true or the player is dashing, then you disable the collision. If the player is jumping is false and their dashing is false, then you set the collision on. If looking at is nothing, which is a string, which you should turn this into a boolean, then you play start movement. Oh God. Oh God. To be fair, this way will work. It's useful to know bools. Don't feel discouraged. It's great you found a solution that solves what you wanted. Yeah. This is the word backpack in Flemish in areas 2 hours apart. Canageri and Bokentas. That's weird. That's crazy how different, too. I can set it as string in case I want to change what he's looking at. If you want to make him like physically look at something, there's actually a function that you can just type and it's look at. Look at. Ah, yes, I keep my books in my Bokentas. To more true and false. Okay, and then we got... So instead of all of this, I would look into an animation tree. Specifically an animation node state machine, probably. Random number. If random number is 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to 16. What does this do? Just get a random direction? You can call it rucksack. Rucksack. That makes sense. I use an animation player. That's what the code uses. Right, but you can do an animation tree. An animation tree will show, like, you can make it set to, if you're moving different speeds, it will play different animations. I'm not quite sure what you're doing now. Why are you getting, like, you're getting their position? And you're saying if the player's position is less than this, if it's greater than this. Decides if the NPC stands or walks. Ah, I see. Huh. The extra are the directions it's standing and walking. Interesting. There's a lot of ifs, but I mean it works. I assume it works. I would also probably do it in the physics process, because you're doing physics things. I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, if it works, it works. But it is going to be a little bit slower with all the ifs. Basically tracking where the player is, but it wrote it in a copy-paste way, so I can use the exact code on any NPC or any location it currently is. Interesting. It's yeah, it's pretty good for a start, but I would try to push away from so many if statements, and try to figure out a function for doing that instead. Because you can do a function where you just give it a distance. So for example, if you want a function to check player distance, and then you can give like location. Oh, you give the location of the player. And you can just say like, if global position dot distance to location is greater than or equal to X, then do thing. Oh, for sure. Started Godot last week. Used to work with Flash only. Gotcha. But yeah, definitely look into switching it into functions. I think that would be a good next step. But you got you got some of the logic down, which seems good. Accessibility. Shadow Fang, welcome in. Didn't know you were streaming. What were you doing? What were you working on? V-Box? Bet, thank you, you're welcome. Accessibility. And I wanted to do a V-Box in the V-Box, because this will be color blind V-Box. We add a label. And this will be color blind label. And then we center it. Bloop. Color. What up, Shadowfang? How you doing? What were you? I didn't know you were streaming. What are you working on? Color blind. And then new label setting. And then we do font. And then we go 32. That's a little big. 24. And then we got to do an H box. And this will be choices H box. And we want 3 buttons. Button 1. Oh, but this needs to be centered. There we go. Just started streaming yesterday. Nice. Nice. What are you streaming? Just got down some Minecraft. Nice. Constants. Nope. We want layout. Transform. And then we want to do 50. Bam. I think that's good. Maybe a little bit more? Nah, 60. And then we can do the button 50 by 50. 50, 50. Ooh, but you're stretching. So we do want this to be 50. Nah, but I want this to be... There we go. Oh, whoops. Don't do that. 50. Button. Layout 100. 150. Yeah, we can do that. And then we can say 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need to look up how to actually spell all these. Types of color blindness. Color deficiency. Yeah, protom. Okay, so the first one is going to be the none button. None. Second one will be protanopia. Third one, deuteranopia. Oh, it's EU, not duet. EU. Oops. Button. And the last one is going to be tritanopia. Tritanopia. Boom. Boom. There we go. I do Monday Nintendo playthroughs, Tuesday Nintendo speedruns, Wednesday game dev, Thursday Roblox, Friday night Funkin', Friday Minecraft, and weekend pixel art. Holy moly. Holy moly. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You stream every single day, Shadowfang. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's a lot of streaming, indeed. I'm so sorry. What are you sorry about, Chasing Sunday? Protanopia? Covino wishes he streamed every day. Yeah, I wish I could, but it doesn't make sense for what we're doing. Tritanopia. Imagine streaming on a Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, imagine. Oh man, I was trying to be funny, but you sounded sad. Yeah, because I am. I am sad. You only stream for 5 to 6 hours, so that leaves 18 to 19 hours left. Yes, something like that. You're fine streaming every day. Hey, Dr. Dark, how's it going streaming every day? How's it going streaming more than 2 hours? Shots fired, absolutely. I can't work. Yeah, what does work do? What, it takes up 8 hours of your day? And then add another 2 hours for exercise, 10 hours a day? And then you still got 14 hours left? Why make 100K a year when you can make 34 cents an hour? Why not? I'll take some of that. S use LLM for tips to improve the stream quality. Nice. Interesting. Shadowfang, one of the most useful things I did in the beginning was re-watching my streams. And what I noticed is when I was re-watching my streams, there were times where I would say, like, but, and I'd say that so often, and I wouldn't have caught that unless I had rewatched my streams. Very useful. Very useful. How long are you streaming every day? 3 to 7, so 4 hours? Sometimes I end early when I feel like I need it. That's fair. Yeah, 4 hours is good. The best stream quality is the offline screen. All right, I'll be right back real quick. We're gonna truck on the words, heading to level 7. Our record is level 27. 27. I will be right back. I'm gonna go cry a little bit because of Chasing Sunday. And then when I return, we're gonna keep going with the UI.
I've returned.
Oh, nuts, and I forgot to get water. Man! Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright, let's turn the webcam back on. Be right back off. Words off. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I'm also gonna be implementing stream elements soon for commands. That's awesome. I missed a lot. Playing roleplay like GTA or No Pixel. Wait, whoa, I missed so much. What up, Hypnotic? Oh, that's fun. Wait, what? Wait. They sit there like a... Oh, holy moly. Let's keep going. All right, if you don't enjoy watching your own streams back, you can't expect anyone else to enjoy it. Yeah. Even if you just have one viewer, you can talk and react like you have 1,000 viewers. Facts. If you can't entertain one viewer, or like even talk when there's just one viewer, how do you expect to do that when you have 100, 1,000, 100,000, you know? I'm gonna put you in one of my fake ads with a few other people, Covino, Jed, and Mezu, if that's all right. I don't use a mic yet. I don't have one. So I chat in the chat or use in game chat display. Ooh, Shadowfang. If you want to take streaming like seriously, you definitely need a webcam and a mic. If you don't want a webcam, you can VTube. That works too. But you're going to be more reliant on your speaking as well. I'm implementing stream elements for commands. Like you're playing roleplay or GTA, No Pixel or something. Yeah, you can get away with no cam if you play a role-playing game. That's true. But even then, you're more heavily focused on your mic and what you're saying. Look how boring the stream was when his cam was off. Yeah. Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. I think the hurdle for like most people is just talking to nobody. True. If you still need a webcam for VTubing, you can move the model or PNG. Well, yeah. But I'm saying like if you don't want to turn on your webcam. For example, I am a VTuber model because I didn't want to show my real face on the internet, so I'm VTubing. This is my VTuber model. It's just a highly sophisticated model. Boom. Rarely has mic on or camera on. Yeah, there are certain very, very specific things, like specific requirements to hit if you want to be like successful. For example, Boom doesn't have the mic or camera on, but Boom has a VTuber model sometimes, usually, but also is doing just like there's crazy flashing things all the time. And so that is more entertaining to watch. Also has a really good playlist. So co-working with Boom makes sense for a lot of people. You have gamers, for example, where if your gameplay is so on point, like you are in the top 0.1% of gamers, you can usually get away with no camera and no mic because your gameplay is just so good that people want to watch so they can learn. So there's a couple like requirements you got to hit there. But I would argue that most of us are not at that level, you know? Looks like I may have been right. Why does everyone always tell me how wrong I am here? But Mr. Streamer, who told you were wrong? I don't think anyone did. Certain people like Shroud or Ninja can get away with bad streaming personality due to skill alone. Well, that's different. Like for example, I know Ninja is it's entertaining to watch because he freaks out, or at least he used to, I guess. I don't know his new stuff. I remember his old stuff. He'd freak out all the time. And that was just entertaining. Just because Covino agrees with you doesn't mean what? It doesn't mean what, iHeart? Would you like to finish that? Said it wasn't an absolute. What wasn't an absolute? I'm behind. Rarely has mic or camera on. But that's not what you said. It's not true. It's not absolute. Oh, I see what you're saying. The one that needs the mic and cam. Yeah, it's not an absolute, but it's like a 99% of people, I would say, need it. It's so close to being an absolute that really it's unless you are at that level, it's like you need it. But they shouldn't give up on streaming if you can't afford it. Oh, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. And that's part of it. Like it's getting into content creation is one of the most competitive jobs you can do. Only 0.001% of people can actually live off of it. Maybe it's an extra zero in there. I think it's 0.0. It might even be 0.001%. Something around there. Maybe a 1 here? Nah, not a 1 there. Maybe a 1 here. Maybe a 1 here. 0.001%. Yeah, I take that back. 0.001% of people. Nobody thinks they need VRAM. Nobody thinks they need Godot projects can reverse easily. Nobody thinks. Well, it's not that we didn't think. It's we were curious. You need a webcam or mic stream. What's next? Do humans not need water to survive? Wait, what? If you do it for a job, yeah. I'm changing my name to Sensibean Chasing Sunday. PRP. Sounds good. Did they say that? It's a hobby for a lot of people. True. Better express it in parts per million then. Probably. Like, it is a very, very competitive thing, and that's not said to dissuade anyone from doing it. It's said in hopes to kind of inspire people to push hard and try hard at it, you know? Because really, if you want to get down to it, down and dirty, this is where the game of like content creation starts. And get this is at like 1% of streamers. just analytics wise. This is at 1%. I think this arrow right here is 1%. But like that's when I say like, okay, now we're actually entering the game of Twitch, the game of content creation. If you view things like a game. If you don't, I mean. And if you're doing it as a hobby, like none of this matters whatsoever, by the way. None of it matters. But if you're doing it for like trying to do it full time, then I think it kind of matters. I watched John Romero stream today. He struggled with an FPS game. I was in awe. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Some game devs just aren't good at games. So here's a funny story that I am likely wrong about again. To be successful at streaming requires 80 plus hours a week, lots of planning, lots of entertainment, being good at a game. Most important factor, luck. I think you're very wrong. I would say luck does have some play to it, but it's not the most important factor. 80 plus hours a week. Yes, there is an extent where volume negates luck. Absolutely. Like luck is a factor. Going by what Summit said, yeah. Luck is a factor, but volume will negate that luck. So the less volume you do, the more lucky you have to be. The more volume you do, the less lucky you have to be. And there is a skill set in there with being able to talk and being entertaining and all of that. Like that's a skill set that we're all working on all the time, trying to be better and better. How do you get seen without connection or luck though? To get a consistent viewer base. The luck doesn't play that much of a part in it. It's really the connection and the skill to continue talking, to be entertaining and all that. People randomly come in, and if they're good, and if you're good, they stay. Yeah. Like choosing the right time at the right game at the right time doesn't matter. No, that does matter, but that's not luck. That's skill. I would argue that is skill because you need to look at the trend lines of what games are popping off. But even then, there's a difference between knowing like the top people. They're like the trend setters. So they know, hey, coming up, there's gonna be a trend here. So I'm gonna start streaming it here, and then I'm gonna pick up this wave of people, and then I'm gonna stop playing it probably either here or here. I only stay here because I like every game involving water. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Chasing Sunday. I'm glad that we involve water in our games. Beaks found me, then Two Nerds found me, and people stayed. True. No one found me. Who found me? What was the first big raid we ever got? Like big raid. Godot Engine. Captain Coder, yeah, the Captain Coder. True. We met the Captain very early on. Which, by the way, folks, if you don't know, summer is coming, and we all know what that means. Warm weather, sunshine, beaches, and the Captain Coder. It's awesome. We're looking forward to it. I came here because I expected to see AI coding, ended up with water instead. You expected AI here. Interesting. For those of you who don't know, by the way, the Captain Coder, highly recommend following him, checking him out. Works in a lot of different things. He's been coding since he was like 7. The Captain's going crazy. Also a teacher, full time. Thumbnail from a distance looks like an AI YouTuber. It does, doesn't it? I kind of want to change that thumbnail, but I just don't have a good picture to change. Like I was looking through my phone yesterday, actually, trying to change it, and I just don't have like a good picture of me at all. So I was like, I don't know what to do with it. Maybe try a picture of a chimp. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Sunday? But we are also, I should mention, we're doing a secret project with the Captain Coder. Not with, but against. The Captain Coder has a Lambo redeem, exclamation mark Lambo, and it costs 10 million channel points. Currently, we are putting all of our points together to redeem this Lambo, break internet history. We're at 1 million right now, about a million. I think we're at like 800,000, something like that. We're almost there though, almost there. How many employees does your game company have? 1. And it's me, currently. Can't afford to full on hire. So what we do instead is, where do I send my resume? I don't have the money right now. You can do that though. If it's redeem, I don't think you can. Wait, can you do that? If it is a redeem? No, you can, Dr. Dark. Because the Captain Coder doesn't use actual channel points. The Captain Coder is not even affiliate. They just use their own channel points. I work pro bono with shares in company stock. Potentially chasing Sunday. That could be something we talk about. But the big thing that we're doing right now is, because I need to see the full resume and work experience to even begin with that. But the big thing that we're doing is here. So to make up for my lack of artistic abilities, we have a style guide that we put out. And then this way, 2D and 3D artists can come in, sign the creative asset submission agreement, and then partake in a profit share with the game, assuming the game makes money and all that. Can't do art? Dang, the bad luck. Yeah, we're gonna be opening this up to music and sound effects. And then also the last step is opening up to programming. That's gonna come in the future, because I need to figure out exactly how to do the programming aspect and how to incorporate that. We're probably gonna do a trial. We were talking about doing a trial run with programming to select like trusted individuals. Try that out. The big thing that we need though is probably GitHub Enterprise, which is quite costly. Want to go to proprietary extension that's closed source that makes Godot work well for unique games. Ooh, I like the sound of that. What do you mean by works well for unique games? We can call it Forge Tech. That sounds pretty cool. FFS Tech. At Freedom Forge Tech. FFT. It sounds like a good idea though. What kind of unique things were you thinking of though? All right, accessibility, colorblind. We need a dyslexia button. So we'll do, well, for one, bytecode. That would be good. That would be very good. VBox. I would not be opposed to that at all. Dyslexia. VBox. And then here we go label. And we can, oh, we need to center you. Bloop. Do I need to center you? No. Oh, it didn't break. Phew. I think compiled shaders would be a necessity in the tech. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like the sound of that. I wouldn't be opposed. I would not be opposed. Dyslexia label. The rest of the GD community would hate it being closed source and charged for though. That's true. I would prefer to make it open source. Standard Damage, welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on the greatest clicker game of all time. The greatest clicker game of all time. Let me hide the settings here. I can give you a little showcase of what's going on. No way. I'm making GD compile and execute code for free. Someone else can do that? That's fair. That's fair. Boom. So basically, what's going on here? Also, what were you working on? What were you doing? Love these emotes. Holy moly. Basically, it's like any clicker game where you click, you get pirate ships, you get mermaids. All the artwork is placeholder, by the way. It's all placeholder. You get parrots, cannon barrages, all that. Pretty standard. But where we make the difference is in the tavern. You can buy pirates with all different abilities. So for example, the Corsair has all of its stats, and it has 2 abilities. The basic ability, which this one in particular just quickly stabs the opponent, and then the special ability, where it will teleport behind the weakest enemy and attack them really fast. We got the Quartermaster throwing barrels of gunpowder, doing AoE damage. We got a crew manager here, where you can level them up, you can make them stronger, all that stuff. And then of course, the reason for all this is you need to go to battle. You're a pirate, so of course you're gonna battle. You're gonna take your captain, which never dies, organize your crew however you want them, similar to like TFT type of deal in terms of that. But yeah, what were you working on? What were you doing? Working on a highly comedic top-down RPG. Been a blast so far. I love that. Sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. What game engine are you using for it? But yeah, this is bada bing, bada boom. Standard damage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. And then of course, if you die, if one of your crew members dies, they go to Davy Jones' locker where you can resurrect them or just abandon their soul. We got prestiges. So 2 different things. You can upgrade your clicking abilities. So it increases your clicks per second, that kind of stuff. You can also go and upgrade your captain. So your captain's that guy that never dies, comes with you. You can do whatever you want with them. You can give a title. This is gonna be your Steam name. And then you can name your pirate crew, like standard pirate crew, something like that. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. And then all of these are like talents. So captain gets stronger, different crew members get stronger, all that. But we're working on our settings right now, trying to set up a nice settings menu. RPG Maker, MZ, looked over all the options. It was the best one for the project. That's fair. Makes sense. I've heard a lot about RPG Maker. I haven't used it for myself, but for the future knowledge, when you become a pro game dev, I am a pro game dev. What do you mean? Godot Rust. I saw this. I don't know if I would try to learn Rust though. I don't know. Maybe. I am curious about it. Maybe. I'm more interested in learning C++ over Rust right now, just based off of to improve like the Godot engine and all that. But yeah, pro and Rust in the same sentence. It seems like people either love Rust or absolutely hate it. Rust is just safer and easier to work with. You'll learn the same stuff. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that for sure. But I know nothing about it. All I know is a little bit of GD script right now. A little bit. All right, so settings chain margin. Boom. We have our accessibility features with all the different types. Cargo system may or may not be annoying. Cargo system. Not familiar with that. Might be a tad late, but what about ship's wheel with each spoke showing a settings menu item? That's a really good idea. Shoot. That's a really good idea. You're saying it would be like this, and then we do like spokes of a wheel. But I really, how many we're gonna have? 1, 2, 3, 6. So we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have to reorganize it. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shoot, that could work. That could be a good idea. We might do that. I'm gonna write that down because I want to at least get a base UI done for the settings, but we can always come back and do that. Settings menu is a ship wheel, and spokes of the wheel are the different Options. Rewriting code just as safe in other languages. Difference is knowing what you're doing. Yeah. With AI recommending to allocate ulongs in place of shorts, good luck. AI does not equal human competence. True. If you use AI to generate your code, you're already losing. I think at this moment, if you're purely using it, yeah. Too many people copy paste dangerous code. True. AI is only as smart as what it's been taught. A lot of bad code to learn from. Yeah. Looking at it for help is another story. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But copy pasting is not optimal. There is a switch button somewhere. Check button. And then we want this centered. And we can do layout. I think I can do make it bigger. Maybe? Nah, it kind of moves it over though. Because I want like an on-off switch for it. Dyslexia. And then we center. And do new label settings. Font. Can't remember what I did for colorblind. Colorblind 24, yeah. Close you. Dyslexia. Oh, it doesn't work. 50. Interesting. Can I can't resize it. Nah, dang. I love asking AI to look at a piece of my code and ask if I can do it a better way. It's great for refactoring when you already come up with it. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it being useful. I think over the years it's going to get better and better. But at its current stage, I don't think it's too great. Not too great, but I can see it getting better. 50, 100? Yeah. I guess that's fine. Yeah. All right, accessibility margin, done. Language margin. In Godot, are you using game managers and stuff, or are your signals and all that all over the place? That is one thing about Godot I don't like. I wish they forced a central brain. So there are different ways to write the code. Like you can write a signal manager and use that for all your signals, but I don't bother with that. I just put the signals wherever they need to go. And then the way I organize that is I just move them down to the bottom. And then I'll usually put when the code's like getting there, I put them in like a region. So now all my signals are organized as well. So I have like a scene swap, I have purchase upgrade stuff. These are mostly signals. Oh no, these are not signals. Signals would be under buy sell modifier buttons. Yeah. So I do things like that to organize it, but I don't know. I like keeping my signals where they need to be. Fair enough. Would you do the same on a very large project? I think it depends on what the project is and what I'm trying to do with it. This project, I would classify this as like a medium-sized project. For very large, like if we're talking, I guess what is very large? We talking like an MMO? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not experienced enough. I'm not sure. I like the way Heartpiece does things, if you're aware of that, Godot dev. I don't think I am, no. Lots of components and reusable bits. We do quite a few reusable bits, because that's kind of something I've been trying to do a lot of, but yeah. Like for example, all of our upgrades are their own separate scenes, and those you can just plug in. But Yeah. I think be able to meet someone like Heartbeast at a Godot convention. Maybe. I mean, I assume they would. I don't know where they're from. Maybe I accidentally met them at Godot Con. But if they're from Europe, then maybe they'll go to Godot Fest. Maybe. We'll see. But no, I'm not too familiar with them, so I don't know what they look like or sound like or any of that. Language margin. We want to do a label at the top. Boom. Oh, do this. Copy. There we go. Delete. And this will be language. Language. Is Canadian or American from his voice? Gotcha. Then chances are he's probably not going to Godot Fest. I'll have to check him out though. Check him out. All right, let's do this. Heartbeast. Making a ninja platformer. Godot tutorials. Makes tutorials. Oh, I've probably seen some of these then. Potentially. Interesting. I can't wait till Godot gets more port options, like even if unofficial. Port options, what do you mean by that? His methodology is sound in my experience. Oh, good to know. Good to know. What do I want to do for language? Maybe we do a grid container with buttons, like Xbox, PlayStation. Bobinski, that's the thing, is you can port to Xbox and PlayStation, but you need to get, to my understanding, you need to have the dev license to do that. Or else you're not gonna be able to put it up on Xbox or PlayStation or any of that, or even Switch. And that is very expensive. Getting on console is not really for solo devs, unless you got a lot of money. A lot of money. I think if I'm not mistaken, the Switch, the dev kit for the Switch is like $2 to $4 grand. And then on top of that, I think there's NDAs. Something weird. Mr. Elliptic would be able to talk about that more. Because he's doing a Switch port. But Xbox and PlayStation, you're locked behind NDAs and all that. Oh, that's okay. I'm a big YouTuber, so I'm willing to pay. Hey, if that works for you, that's good. That's good. Large language margin. Then we'll do, plus my Kickstarter succeeds, it will help. Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, and you probably know this, but I probably wouldn't do a Kickstarter for a game until you master game dev, you know? Or else you might be creating too much bad blood, what do you call it? Too many negative feelings about it. Just hope the NDA doesn't lock and stop me from cross-releasing. No, you're probably pretty good with cross-release. I think it depends on things. But you should be pretty good with that. Depending on the deal you strike. We're gonna do a grid. Been game deving since I was 12. Make my demo first. Gotcha. Game deving since 12. But you've been doing mostly Flash, you said. Interesting. Grid container is going to go center, and then we're going to do a layout of Probably ways to use a company that's already has a license. There probably are. That being said, you probably will still have to pay a pretty penny to do all that. Languages, grid container. I was using my game builder until I turned 16 to move to Flash. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with making games in Flash or any of that. Let's see, we want one. I don't know how many languages we're gonna end up having. So maybe we just do the grid container at 4. And then we can do a button. And we extend this button. Wait, if I... Oh, no, please. Okay. Oh. Will you have English? I think so, Brainoid. That's gonna be a bit of a challenge to do, but I think we can do that. I think. I don't see why not. I mean, we got a lot of English speakers in the chat, so we should be pretty good. Why not just use Scratch from MIT for visual coding? Ugh. Sounds like a horrible idea. What does? It was great for my 11-year-old self. Oh, I see. Scratch makes great games. Maybe. Genius. Yeah. Brainoid, would you like to be our English translator? You can translate everything to English for us. Actually, I think instead of 800, I'm gonna do 700. Yeah. And then this will be button. No, I'm pretty bad at English. Gotcha. We'll have to find someone who knows some English then. Working on an MMORPG in RPG Maker 2000. It'll be bigger than WoW. Will it now, Chasing Sunday? I mean, I hate to say it, but the fact that it's an RPG Maker already tells me it's not going to be bigger than WoW. That's just in my experience playing WoW. A lot of people claim to be the WoW killer, and it never happens. The file size maybe, the popularity will. I hope the best. 2, 3, 4. Ew, gross. Gross. That don't work. Why are you not doing what we want? Can I use your likeness and personality as the intro level NPC? I'd have to see the game first. I'd have to see it first. But I'm not opposed to the idea. 400? There we go. Actually, $600, and then we do 10 by 10. And I think we actually want to make the buttons bigger. Let's do layout. Those are some big buttons. Those are some big buttons. Maybe a little too big. Let's go 100 or 150. That's better. But even then, 75. Yeah, I like that. And now you are not centered though. So we need to bring you down to 700. 600. There we go. I think that would be good. Just languages. And now we can say English button. Call you English. Spanish. English, Spanish. What other languages can we do? What did we do before? Future expense, no, expenses. What the heck is it? No. Translation. Did I not? Oh, there it is. I don't remember. I'm such a noob in game design that I just found out that Unreal Engine has a garbage collection system built in, as long as it's a U object. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that. Other, and other too. There we go. Cool. That's really all we need for the languages. Just buttons that do their button things. Yeah. So we can hide you. We got the languages down. Credits. Credits will have to do I think a scroll. Yeah, I think we hold off on credits. Graphics. The graphics margin. So this is the one that I'm not too sure about. After what took nearly what feels like a decade, I beat Minecraft. I don't know how long it took, how it took me this long. Congratulations, Aaron. That's big. Speaking of Minecraft, on the 28th, so in 8 days, we have the Minecraft charity event with a bunch of other streamers. And it's going to be team versus team, where we're competing against another team. And there's a bunch of crazy shenanigans, apparently, that's going on. We're going to have, what is it? I think it's for each donation that happens to charity, there is punishments that happen for the teams and for the players. Something like that. And I was told there's gonna be a lot of death involved. For graphics, I don't think you need settings for that. Game looks well optimized and low graphic. That's what I was saying, Aaron, but people were saying you gotta put it in anyways. Which is, I don't know. I felt the same way, but maybe we still do need it. Maybe. And I guess it's going to depend on the rest of our things going in. But even then, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What is this? Oh. I use a 1080 to power my movie theater in 18K. What? I think this is fine. Let's set up the buttons. Setting the margin. And then what we can do here, actually, it's gonna just go to the bottom. Sorry, Fever Dream. Where is it? Settings VBox, graphics button. We're gonna do node, pressed. Go to our settings, connect, sound button, pressed, boom, accessibility button, boom, language button, credits button, and terms button. Boom. All the buttons. And now what we can do here is we need to do a bunch of onreadies. Onready var graphics margin. graphics. On ready var sounds margin. Margin as a margin. Sounds margin. On ready var accessibility margin as margin container. Margin. Oops. On ready var language margin. Get language. And then let's try this. We don't like that. On ready var credits margin. Margin. Credits margin. Terms margin. Terms margin. There we go. Sweet. And now what we need to do is I mean, I could just copy and paste all these and hide and show, but I was thinking about making it into a function. So I could do, were you dragging with control before? Yeah, I think I did control. Or did I do alt? I might have done alt. I did alt for sure. Yeah, I did alt. That's why. Let's think. Do we want to, I think we would like to put it into a function. And what we can do, let's just make it work first. Make it work first. So we can take the graphics margin, show, sounds margin, show, hide, accessibility margin, language, credits, terms. There we go. Beautiful. Let's copy that. And then we can do paste. And all we got to do here is hide. Nope, not each die. Hide. Show. Hide. Show. Hide. I didn't think of show hide. I always use visible as true or false. I used to do that until very recently. Because it really does the exact same thing. It just sets it to true and false. Hide. Because for some reason I thought that there was a difference. But it turns out there is not. It's just shorthand. So I don't know why you'd ever really want to do visibility anymore. Because it really, like, this is exactly what it does. Is this is equivalent to setting visible to false. Like, it's the equivalent. So I don't know why you would ever want to do visible. Want to extract the hidden to a single function? That's what I was just talking about, is do we do that? And I was like, I can't think of it off the top of my head. How to do it. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of issues. It's probably the same thing as or line. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Boom. So we start off with nothing. Nothing is here. We click graphics, sounds, accessibility, language, credits, terms. Nice. Nice. Or not. Yeah, being the same as not. Okay, cool. Settings UI. Commit. All right. And we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we come back, we gotta keep messing with the settings. Keep messing with the settings. I'll be right back real quick. I need water. And then we'll do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh, yikes. We got wrecked. All right. Let's put these in. Be right back off. Webcam on. Get these words out of here. Back to work we go. Boom, boom. Pow. Bang. All right. Ugh. There we go. Let's 2D view it. Oh my god, yeah, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. Oh, I haven't had water in like an hour. Man, oh man. All right, settings. Where is it? Boom. And then we want to do sounds, accessibility, language. Oh, we wanted to do so there's two different ways we can go about this. We could have it so graphics immediately pops up, or we could do a little shout out here. I was drinking some water and spilled some near my PC. Ooh, dangerous. You always gotta have like a solid screw top when near your computer. Absolutely. So there's two different ways we can go about this. We could do we could fill this in with like, check us out on Twitch, YouTube, X, Blue Sky, Discord. We could do this and then attach those links to a like an actual link to all of it, and that would just be baseline in the settings. I can't sleep. Oh no, fat cat, that's not good. This is gonna sound wild, but you know what my tip for falling asleep is? You just lay there in bed. Get yourself so bored that the only possible thing you could do is fall asleep. It sucks, but it works. Let's see. You could also focus on making your body fall asleep one part at a time. Change beds, create problems. Sometimes, yeah. Blue Sky, Discord. So we could do something like this. I don't know how I feel about it though. And this would just be like the default. What happens if we... Let's do this. Let's do a label. And we're going to center it. I'm just going to say test. Then we're going to hide the UI. Play. Settings. Test shows. That was weird. Huh. Ah, it's still showing up. I see. Yeah, so we can't do that unless we had a separate margin for it. Delete the label. Because that's all it is. It's just things that show up. So if we did a margin and we full extended, then we add a label. I know I'm doing this all without looking. Pretty cool. I know. And we go test. And that's going to show by default. Hit play. There we go. Test. Sound. Because it's not gonna... Oh, why is that? was weird. Yeah, because it's not hiding. So it's always going to be there. And if we have accessibility on and we go back, then there it is. Okay, so they won't actually be able to see it. So in that case, we probably should just leave one of them on by default. We can turn sound on by default. Try that out. So if we have sound on by default, why are you not going away? Boom, there it is. Graphics, sounds, accessibility. There we go. And then settings. Okay, that works. So I think sound by default makes the most sense. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. May you dream of studying. Credits. There we go. Save. All right. That's all the settings. Good. And then I think that's, yeah. What are you talking about, Laquan? We still got 30 minutes, 32 minutes. At least. What are you saying here? We are not doing the AF. Not even saying the words. No. No. You hit us with the ahem. Oh, did I? I didn't mean to. No, I did not mean to hit with the ahem. No. Let's see. Upgrades margin. So I want to hit what? I say the exact same thing every time we end stream. And I always start it with like a clearing my throat. And so sometimes when I'm doing that and I go ahem or anything like that, then people freak out and they go, "Oh my god, he's gonna end it." Like, no. All right. I think we want to have some kind of label here, but like adjustable label where we can change the value of these bars by typing it in. I think that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. So let's do that. Let's go. Settings margin. And then sounds, music. And then what we can do, oh, it's a V-box though. Shoot. So we need this as an H-box. H-box. And then we slap the slider in the H-box. And then we add a text edit next to it. Text edit will be a 50 by 50 button. And then the music slider needs to be centered. And say, wait, before I hit expand, save. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Layout. X 500. 750. 600. Oh, 600's kind of nice. 600's kind of nice. And then we can hit the constants with a 10. Did I say 10? I meant 50. Text edit. We'll hit it with a 75 by 50? $650? $625? I think $625. I don't know, the separation's a little much though, no? 35? Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. And then we'll say music each box. And then music text edit. Then we can take this box, copy it, pop it down here, delete you, paste a Rooney, name you SFX, SFX, and SFX. Boom. Sweet. And now the double text edit. We're gonna do no emojis. I'm back. I cleaned all my mess. Good, Yuri. That's awesome. Minimap, carrot, editable. What is this? Right click context menu? No, we don't need that. Selecting enabled. Drag and drop. No. Virtual keyboard. Wrap mode. Indent. Custom word. There's a way to only allow numbers. We need to only allow numbers. So Godot documents text edit. Yeah. Mouse viewport carrot, blah, blah, blah. Alt, highlight, focus, smooth, scroll. Oh, that's gonna be useful. So you can scroll it. Holy moly, there's a lot. Gutter. Clicked, removed. Text change. Insert. Menu. Action typing. Where do we only... Carrot type. Deselect. We only want it to take in numbers. Do a placeholder text. Custom word. Default. Backspace. Paste. Interesting. Oh, wait a sec. That's cool. Returns the H scroll bar used by text edit. So we can scroll, smooth, horizontal, lines on the V scroll speed. What? Scroll speed with the mini map or when scroll smooth is enabled. Mini map. If true, a minimap is shown, providing an outline of your source code. Visual white space. The biddy. Text direction auto. Array size, language. Input? No. Interesting. Because we need these numbers to be centered. Word smart, arbitrary. But we need it to be connected. Let's go one at a time. Maybe there's some settings that we're missing. What is the gutter? Gutter, caret, text. And draw it. It said there was a way to connect it within each scroll bar. Turns the used by the text edit, but how do you use that? Signals? No. Method descriptions? Copy, cut. Add caret. Gutter, register a new gutter. Apply IME, no. Clear, undo. Get caret count. Caret line. Gutter name, gutter type. Each scroll bar by text edit. But what is returns each scroll bar by text edit? Like, if we could... Oh, that's in each slider. It's not even a scroll bar. Is there an example of how it's used? No, it doesn't look like it. Multi-line text editor has limited facilities for editing code. We don't want that. Most viewport caret contains caret index. Should be one of the following. Holding down Alt vertical scroll wheel. Scroll 5 times as fast. What? Blink. Like, I know we can connect these two in the value and we clamp it, but we need a way to not allow other things from being put in there. Like if you type ASDS or whatever. Unless we write that and we put in on text changed. Hey, how was the YouTube stuff? Odd baby. It was rough. It was rough, to put it shortly. My mind was just all over the place. Trying to like, what's the word? I underestimated going from streaming every single day to switching those 2 days to use for video editing. Like my mind and my body were like prepped for streaming, and I just could like trying to switch into editing mode just was not working. It just wasn't going. It was wild. I sat there for like hours just staring at it. I got a bit done, but not nearly as much as I'd want. And so I think by like week 2 or 3, it should get better. Like I'll get used to the new schedule and all that. But yeah, I was low-key expecting it. Yeah, it was very rough. I almost accidentally started stream on Wednesday. Like I had OBS open, I was ready to go, and then I just didn't do it. Then I was like, oh wait, nope, don't do this. No. 0. And then 0. Oh. Low-key expecting it? Yeah, maybe there's a way you can turn it into a stream. So I tried that too. And because I popped into Discord and shared my screen, but my GPU can't handle that. Trying to do that while streaming, it's just too much for my GPU. It couldn't handle it, unfortunately. And what ended up happening was everything froze and it was like freaking out on me. I was like, oh, dang. Yeah, so streaming's out of the question for it. It's just gonna take time to be able to lock in properly. Editing can definitely be a stream. Nah, can't, unfortunately. Unfortunate. But yeah, it really comes down to over time. I think I'm gonna get more and more used to it and used to the schedule, and then my brain's gonna start kicking into those gears of like, oh, today's an editing day and all that. I think so. But like I found myself craving to do game dev and like wanting to stream and all that. It's very interesting how it all came down. I don't know how else to set this. I guess that's fine. What the heck happened here? Music edit. Oh, I just changed some sound settings. Sound bar settings. What are your video plans? Just posting game dev stuff? For the most part, yeah. Posting game dev, not devlogs in particular, but focusing on the entertainment aspect of YouTube videos related to game dev. That's kind of the hope. Hello, piracy enjoyer. All right, Eduardo. I don't know if I would come in saying piracy enjoyer. No. That might give the wrong context, the wrong idea to people. No. Yeah, that's looking not bad. Your game is about piracy. It's not about necessarily. Oh, we can't discuss these matters publicly. It's not about piracy. It's about pirates. Pirates commit piracy. That's fair. They are pillaging a village. They are doing that. They always torrent the newest game. No, not that kind of piracy. No. Text edit. We want like a... Oh, nuts. I closed it. That was dumb. Dumb. We want Notion. It's called the Pirate Bay for a reason. This game is not called that. No. We don't actually know what we're calling this game. We need to think of some good names for this. It's a pirate clicker. But like, what do you call it? I was thinking something catchy, like Bountiful Booty, or Pirate Clicker, Oodles of Doubloons. Game name, Pirate Simulator. It's not a simulator though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of a name yet. I feel like the name's just gonna come once we go further into it. I think so. Settings. Captain. This requires more stuff. Doubloons overseas. I don't know. My litmus test is doubloonary, like a doubloon factory. Doubloon Hunter Idol. I don't like that name. I don't like the word. I don't want to put the word idol in there, or clicker. I don't think so. It just makes it feel cheap. My litmus test to see if it's a good game name is I'll picture myself talking to a friend and I say, "Hey man, have you played Doubloonary? Have you played Doubloon Hunter Idol? Have you played Idol Doubloon Pirate? Have you played Oodles of Doubloons? You know? Have you played Bountiful Booty?" I feel like, but I feel like that name might give off the wrong idea. The wrong idea. Idol Clicker, the Idol Clicker game about pirates, the game. It's a pretty good one. Doubloon Clicker. Nah, because that makes you think like you're pressing doubloons. Arr, matey. I don't know about that either. What else do I need to do here? Let's go to the bugs. So I'm kind of done with the settings right now. Tavern needs to refresh with potential crew offerings. Tavern refreshes. Okay. We can do some kind of tavern refresh. Let's think. Tavern needs to refresh with potential crew offerings. Chest Looter, Doubloon Idol Odyssey. Guys. We're not going with anything called idol. No idol in the name. I don't even want clicker in the name, honestly. But maybe we have to find the name now. Do we? Is that what's required? I mean, we are getting to that point where like we do need a name pretty soon. Idler. I'm starting to think some of you are not the best with coming up with names. I'm gonna say it. I'll put it that way. Idaholer. No, I'm not doing that one. No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the tavern. Bloop. And then in the tavern, under sale. Cookie there's no cookies in this. No. Sale label. And then under the sale label, we do another label. And we pull you up to there. Ooh. Unnamed doubloon idol. No. I think we're gonna need a new V-Box, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add another V-Box. Bring you to the top. Grab you, put you in there. And grab you, put you in there. There we go. I think that's better. Although our scroll container now is a little scrolly. It's because this guy's too big now. Right side V-Box, separation. There we go. 50. Extra Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Mermaid's Tavern Idol. Golden Scallywags. Gold and Scallywags. It's not bad. Center. And we want to do a center. Label settings. Layout. 100. And then we can do refreshes in. Oh no, it's probably an H box. Candy Island's Idle Journey. There's no candy here. What do you mean, candy? Pirate Crush Saga. Buddy never watched Flapjack. I haven't seen Flapjack. And that's the one with the cook, right? Call it GTA 6. Refresh label. Refresh label. And then I think we need to do an H box. Mobile Pirate Bang Bang. This it's releasing on Steam. Mobile Pirate. There we go. And then you get centered. And then in this H box, we add one more label. And this will be refresh time label. Sure. Label refresher. These names, to put it lightly, are terrible. To put it lightly. Just to put it lightly. Refresh. Okay, best one. Amty Idler. No. Refresh HBox. And then we need to do Pirate Clicker. Honestly, that name is in the running. Pirate Clicker. It's in the running. It's kind of a lame name though. And like, we are known for coming up with great names. Realm Rapture. CPR. Title Tidy Up. We kind of follow some alliteration, you know? Some decent alliteration. Hey, we made a pirate themed clicker game, but can't think of a solid name to call solid name for it. Could you give me some names? I really enjoy alliteration in the name. In names. Pirate Clicker, more piracy than ever. Plunder Pirates! Booty Bonanza! Clicking Corsairs! Treasure Tappers! Pillage and Plunder. Ooh. I don't know if we want PP though for our initials. Jolly Jackpots, Bounty Buccaneers, Gold Grabbers, Clicker of the Caribbean, Salty Spoils, High Seas Horde, Coin Crazed Corsair, Core Clicker, Core Clicky. We haven't found some cool names time ago? No, we didn't. We haven't. Black Flag Bonanza. Plunder Pirates. But that's PP. Hypnotic time me out because I said hello? How dare you? I mean, how dare Hypnotic, really? Really, Sammy, can you believe that? But also, Sammy, why were you there and not here? Let's think of that. Let's think of that for a sec. I'm glad he timed you out, actually. I'm glad. You deserve to get timed out. Our names are so bad, he's asking GPT. The Plundering Finger. There's no finger involved, though. At the start of the project, I remember you noted some names we found. I did, and then we lost that. Not allowed to say hello to people? Jealous much? Very, Sammy. Very. You can't be talking to other streamers, okay? Okay? I'm the only streamer you can talk to. Booty Bonanza. Treasure Tappers, Pillage and Plunder. I'm liking some of these. Let's do Booty Clicker. We're not gonna do Booty Clicker. No. That might attract a lot of people. I just don't know if it will attract the right people. They might think the game is something that it's not. Game name ideas. And we have Plunder Pirates. I don't know. I don't like Plunder Pirates because then people are going to say PP. And we don't want that. Booty Bonanza is also going to give off the wrong idea. And like Bountiful Booty sounds better. Yar Har Clicker Tactics. Salt Seasoned Pirate Idol. Pillage and Plunder sounds pretty good. Pillage and Plunder. But again, I don't want to name it PP. Treasure Tappers, but we're not tapping. Rum and Riches. There's no rum in the game though. Golden Aquatic Car. What? I mean, honestly, Booty Banana or Bountiful Booty. Booty Bonanza. Pirate Clicker. Pirate Clicker. Sales of Bounty. That's not bad. The Finger Scallywag. I don't know if we're gonna go with the finger anything. No. After Brainoid gave us the name for one of our mini games, I don't know about that. Bounty Buccaneers. High Seas Horde. Could we get some more name ideas? It's a game about pirates, not pirating the game. Barnacle Booty. That sounds gross. Peg Leg Profits. Scallywag Stash. Doubloon Dash. After what you did to those islands, this game's called Cannonball Islands. Guy really skipped Sail and Bounty. Sail and Bounty. I don't know if the bounty part gets me. Sail and Bounty. I like the idea of having the N in there, though. The Balloon Dash, Scally, Cursed Clicker, Idle Ahoy, Clickbeard's Cash, Swabbin for Silver, Shanty Clickers, Yo Ho Horde, Parrot Profit Party. Alright, these ones are epic and adventurous. Tidebound Treasures, Clicker's Cove, Dominion of Doubloons, Rogue's Riches, Blackwater Booty. Nope. Voyage of Valor. We're not doing Blackbeard's Booty. No. Bounty Click Yar. Bounty Click Yar. BBB. We're not doing that. Peg leg press. It's not bad. I don't know if I like the press though. A twerking Blackbeard could be good for ads. It could, but again, that's the problem with like Bountiful Booty or Booty Bonanza, is we might be giving them the wrong impression of what the game is. Big Buried Bounty BBB Idol. Salty Sea Finger. Sounds gross. Swashbuckle Spam. Bilge Rat Bash. That's pretty good. We don't have any bilge rats, though. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Soggy Beard Booper. That sounds gross. Soggy Beard. Poop Deck Pounder. Definitely not that one, Mike. Absolutely not. No, that's gonna give the completely wrong idea about what this game is. Kraken Tickler. No, we don't want that one either. No. Listen, guys, you have to, all right, doing an experiment here, a training session, if you will. I want all of you to close your eyes right now and envision you're talking to your friend about a hot new game, a game with over 30K wish lists on Steam. And you say, hey friend, have you tried playing? And then think of the name and put that name in the sentence. So for example, hey friend, have you played Peg Leg Profits? That sounds dumb. Hey buddy, pal, friend of mine, have you played Poop Deck Pounder? I'm never reading that name again. Wobbler, great name, ship it. How do you play Plastic Walk? How do you play Plastic Walker? Have you played? No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Wobbly Peg Leg Wiggle Fest. There's no wiggles. Diddler Bounty. No. Clickbeard Tactics. But I guess there are tactics, but it sounds too much like Teamfight Tactics. Plundering Pimple Popper. Gross. No. Guys, folks. Plunder Pirates. That's not bad. Like, I kind of like Plunder Pirates. I should really go get a copy. I think so. No problem. It sounds like Teamfight Tactics. No problem. It sounds like Teamfight. Yeah, it does. I don't mind Plunder Pirates, but my worry is that now we have to think of the next stage. The next stage of like when you say, hey man, have you played Plunder Pirates? It's like, no. But now you have to think about when you're texting them. You go, hey man, have you played PP yet? Like, then they're gonna say, what's PP? And then you go, Plunder Pirates. I don't know. Seize the click. Seize the click. That's fun. PP your friends. You can play... Never mind. I'm not finishing that sentence. Maybe we hold off on the names. I think that's why we were holding off on the names here. Yeah, let's move to the next thing. The next thing we need to do. Let's go back to our to-dos, which I would like to set this up in like Trello or something. I think that would have been better. Really, I'm using this as like a practice, see if it works better. But I think I like the Trello Kanban boards better. Click Armageddon. X marks the spot. These are getting better. They're getting better. This could be evil. Pirates and Boats. An idle game with a normal name. Sit Kaplan for doubloons that can be earned. Oh, shown on progress bar. We did this. Which, this should be a task. Yeah. Oh, shoot. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I will be right back real quick. I just need to stand up and walk after some of these names. Holy moly. And then when I return, we're gonna try to get one thing done. One other thing done. Yeah. I'll be right back. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my lord, Covino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over. All right, let's turn off the autopilot. Boom. Bang. We'll finish out these words. Crew member. Ooh, captain customizations. That's gonna be pretty sweet. Captain customizations. I do like that. Yes. No H. Me, no H. Lifting? Oh, dang it. I was gonna say lifting. Ting. Ting. My English is coming back. Maybe I can translate. Let's go. Let's go. Do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Uh-oh. Bum. Bum. There she blows. Alright, alright. Boom. Alright, let's turn these words off. Boop. Back to work. Alright, crew abilities. I won once. Let's go. Wait, let's see. Nice. Alright. The balloon crew. Not bad. Doesn't have that like it's. I feel like when someone says it, it'll just hit and we'll all be like, oh, that's the name, you know? Quartermaster, no. Customize. Big error when doubloon is too big. Progress bar value is not a big. Converting to float, which errors out. This is a big one. So what this error in particular, what it does. Oh, wait. Wait, we were already working on something. Hang on. Let's finish what we were working on. That is the tavern refresh. Tavern refresh. Boom. Skulls and riches. Not bad. Not enough skulls though. Ooh. There's not enough skulls. So we have the refresh time label. And this is gonna go, oh. Our tavern margin doesn't have a script. Interesting. So we must be doing it here? No. Oh, because the buttons, the taverns have buttons in there automatically. So we could throw a script on it, but what does region do? This. Basically, it hides your code. It just makes it look nice, really. Really good for making your code clean. Like, this whole script is actually 141 lines. Yeah, kind of like a folder. Let's just do this. Close all. Need to keep it clean. All right, so the refresh time label. We could add a script, but really the script would just be for the tavern margin. But then again, it will keep it cleaner. So I think we're gonna do that. We'll shove it into our user interface. Create. And then what we can say here is class name, tavern margin. Beautiful. And now we need the enter this. There we go. And then what we can say is we can do a var time as a float equals How often do we want this to refresh? Refresh time. We probably want this to refresh every 2 hours. I think that sounds right. So what we could do is we've done this before. Wait. We've done this. Building in a timer, but like a good timer. And know where we did this? We did this in the trash game entitled Tidy Up. Trash scenario. Bow, bow. And we even had it broken down from minutes to seconds, which was really nice. Using some crazy string stuff. Let's go into trash scenario. I think it was in the end screen. It was not in the end screen. It was in the game. Control. Man, this is so weird. Going back into our previous code. It's a weird thing to do. It just feels weird. Feels wrong. So it's not there. Is it here? It is. Timers. Okay. Game length. Here it is. Game length, divide by 60, modulo 60. Okay. So we want you. And then we can go back here and let's do this. Refresh. Time label. Dot text. But this needs to tick down, doesn't it? Yeah. So refresh timer. Func. Start refresh timer. And then we want refresh time. I can't wait to play. No clipping. I don't know about that one either. Refresh time. And, oh, it's an int. So we could do this. Why not pull the built-in timer with time left? That was a thought. But I wanted to try it where we could set it and then I don't know actually. I don't know what I'm thinking here. The max time, what is 2 hours in seconds? 2 hours in seconds. 7,200. Yikes. Okay. 7,200, yeah. And then here it is. 7,200 seconds. And And then we need to do, why did we build our own timer in here as compared to polling? I don't know why we did that. Oh, it was to consistently get a new text output. That's why. That's why. So we do for I in refresh time. Range refresh time. What up? It's Lemon Tree. How you doing? Refresh time for I. And then we wanted to do the await after we set the label. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Just chilling on this Friday evening. Good to hear. Good to hear. Adam, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know Adam, first off, wait. Oh, there we go. That didn't work. There we go. If you guys are interested in hiring adventurers, collecting loot, sending those adventurers into battle, sell what they find, build up your town, check out Skelly Seller. It's the premier laid-back idle game. Be sure to wishlist on Steam. Dog go bark. Indeed it does. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on the greatest clicker game of all time. The greatest clicker game of all time. Thank you, both of you, for the follows. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So this isn't your ordinary clicker game. It's the greatest. And so for it to be the greatest, oh, we gotta hide this. Oh God. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Hide that. Stop the game. Wait, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. Now, here we go. I need Covino to be near me, IRL the market, whatever I'm talking about. He just made the most delicious plate of spaghetti of all time. Just looking at, just thinking about it will make your mouth water. Drool will come. Anyways, we're making a pirate clicker here. It's all pirate themed. All the assets are placeholders. So like any clicker game, you get pirate ships. Let's cheat. And also you can like see your little stack of doubloons going up. Beautiful. Beautiful. You get pirate ships. You get beautiful mermaids on the beach. You shoot cannon barrages at the island. You get some scouting parrots. You get some other things that we can't do yet because they're all locked because we need more doubloons. So you're probably thinking to yourself like, hey, Covino, that's me. This just seems like a normal clicker game. What makes it the greatest? Well, you go to the tavern. You buy some pirates. Now, all these pirates, they all have special abilities and different abilities. So, of course, they have health, rage, range, damage, attack speed. But they also have two abilities. Their basic attack being like, for example, the Corsair, quickly stab opponents. And then their special attack. So the Corsair will teleport behind the lowest health enemy and then super quickly stab them. Pretty cool. You got like the Buccaneer, kind of like a tank, slow moving, taunts all the enemies in. You got the, I can't show it right now. There we go. The Quartermaster. Quartermaster is really cool. Throws a keg of gunpowder and does an AoE splash damage. So we got a couple different things. And there's some more. And my back button's not working. That's not good. I think I know why. I know exactly why, actually. Let me hide the 2D. Bear with me. It's gonna be great. It will be worth it. I hope. 2D. We go tavern margin. Here it is. Mouse, ignore. But it's this. Nope, not this one. This one. And this one. There we go. Mouse, ignore. Now it will work. Now it will work. Why Godot engine? Another one. So actually, I originally started with Unreal Engine when I first got into game dev. I started game dev about a little over a year ago now, a couple days over a year. And I started with Unreal, but I didn't like what up, Wingpoo? I didn't like the visual coding. It just didn't feel good to me. I like to type my code out, you know? And then also the one game I made was an infinite runner. Get this. No optimization, no clue what I'm doing. Howdy, Axel. 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner. 27 gigabytes. I was like, this is ridiculous. I'm not touching this again. And so then I went out looking for another engine. And around this time, Unity had their big fiasco event that happened. And so that I was like, immediately, no thank you. No thank you. You crammed the infinite into 27 gigabytes though. That's it's impressive. Yeah, that's what it was. Uh-oh. We broke. That's always fun. Howdy, it's Lemon Tree. Also, Asun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So that's kind of the idea. It's Lemon Tree. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But yeah, you basically attack. You get pirates that you can build your little team with and all that fun stuff. You got a captain that you can customize. So you can put on a title here, Pirate King, and then you have your Steam name, so this doesn't work right now. But you got your Steam name. And then you can also name your pirate crew. So like Adam's pirate crew. Boom. You could do stuff like that. Pretty cool. What are all the pirates you can hire? A lot. There's a lot. But you can customize your captain as well. So you can add like flaming eyes or whatever customizations we do. A lot? Yeah, there's nine different crew members altogether. We have a cook. We have a buccaneer, a scallywag, corsair, quartermaster. What's not being shown is the navigator, the musician, the doctor, what am I forgetting? I'm forgetting one. Resources. Boom. Buccaneer, cook, corsair, doctor, musician, navigator, quartermaster, scallywag, and sharpshooter. There we go. Out of curiosity, does shift enter work in the name input? Shift enter. What does that do? I don't know. Oh, like going to like a new line? That's a good question. Does that? Does it do that? It should be a new line. Let's try it. Test. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Whew. Whew. Missing the liar, the archaeologist, 3-sword style swordsman, and the rubber pirate. That's true. We are missing that. We are missing that. We, for copyright reasons, we cannot be making One Piece here. No. Doesn't work that way. But, oh, duh, I also forgot, like any clicker game, we got prestige. So you got 2 different things you can use your prestige resources for. You can do discoveries. So these are basically going to upgrade your clicking things, like your pirate ships, your mermaids, so forth. And then you got your captain upgrades. This is kind of similar to a talent tree. So you can spec into like pushing a certain type of pirate to be stronger. So maybe you really like the way the corsair attacks. You could jump down into the tree and spend your points to upgrade the corsair, and while upgrading your captain, of course. And then if anyone dies, they go to Davy Jones' locker, where you can either choose to pay a pretty penny and resurrect them, or you abandon their soul. We don't know what to do about abandoning their soul. Like, I feel like you need to get something for it. We're not sure though. We're not sure. But yeah, that's basically the entire game. Yeah, that's it. The greatest clicker game of all time, known to mankind. So we got a couple more things we gotta do today though. A couple more. what we were just working on was the tavern. So specifically, this tavern here, we want it to refresh every like 2 hours or so. That way it kind of, you can, once you buy something, it's not sold forever. So if we go to the tavern, when you buy them, they say sold, you can't buy them anymore. And so we want a refresh to happen. And I was thinking we could just like do a refresh every time you hit back, but that feels like you could just spam it and stuff. And I don't think we want that. We want to try to keep the pirates like important, you know? Speaking of importance, we were debating on, and this could be a little cruel, we were debating on getting or giving the ability to the player to name their individual pirates. I feel like that might cause too much of an emotional connection though. And then imagine if like your pirate Billy Bob dies in battle. You'd be heartbroken. I'd be heartbroken. So I don't know if we want to put our players through that crisis. We'll see though. But we got other cool upgrades like Krakens and stuff like that. Heads or tails? Let's go heads with the 50.5% chance, I think it is. For those who don't know, heads or tails, like flipping a coin, is not. Oh my lord! Thank you for the bit swing, boo. It's rigged. All right, let's see. Codex. Wait, that has no tails. Exactly. It's called rigged. I mean, it works. It works. There we go. All right, doubloons. So in our tavern margin, let's show it. We were just working on this start refresh timer. And then I think what we're gonna want is a var refreshed as a bool. Maybe we do is refreshed. I think that's what you're supposed to do. And then make it equal to false. Oh, I guess by default true. We just leave it like that. Is refreshed. And then here, refresh time, we would say, if is refreshed, then we do refresh time dot or equals 7200, because that's 2 hours in seconds. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Refresh time 7200, and then we just return. So we break the for loop. Otherwise, it's gonna tick down every second and -1 from our refresh time. I think that is the play. If is refreshed. And then at the bottom, after the refresh timer goes off, wait, start game timer. Pre-game over, start game timer. And then after the for loop, so we're gonna do some recursive functionality here. Wait, refresh timer 7200. So it resets that. And then I guess we would just do start refresh timer after the for loop. Or wait, we wouldn't do this. Instead, we would do up here, and we would say refresh time equals 7200. And now it restarts. And then boom, it resets it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And then in func ready, we do start refresh timer. Let's see if this works. So we hit play and wait for it. Do. There it is. Although it's at minutes. It's at minutes, seconds. So we want hours as well. Abusing the range, I like it. Absolutely. We're gonna want to break this down by 60 once more. And the way we can do that is through this guy right here. I don't know string notation very well. D02. So I should be able to do something like boom, boom, boom. I don't think that will work though, because I need to do one up here, and we need to say refresh time divide by 120, because that's double. 3600. If it's only 2 hours, showing 120 minutes is actually kind of nice. I don't... Is it? Because I was planning on... Like, I wanted to show... Wait, 7200 divided by 3600. Oh, divided by 3600 is 2 hours. Is that right? Or wouldn't we do modulo 3600? I think we do modulo, because then it would show a 2 and a 1, right? I think so. This is some next level mathematics right here. Next level. There it go. Oh God. Okay, it kind of worked at first. Kind of worked. Same difference in this case, yeah. Except now it's throwing up. Wait, that's per second. Why is this still seconds? So, oh, because it's modulo. We don't want to do modulo, that's why. Or if we do the modulo, then it's going to constantly be ticking down. So we do need to do divide by. But isn't this still going to do the same thing? It might. It might still do the same thing. Nope. There we go. Although minutes needs to be fixed now. Because it should show minutes left, not this. So we just need to divide it by... what? 60 again? Divide by 60. Divide by 120? Need to get the remainder? Yeah. Is it not 120? That's what I thought. It was, maybe it's 120? But if we do 120, then it's locked into 2 hours. Play. Oh, there we go. Nice. That was it. Divide by 120. Cool. So now we have a timer that will go off. I don't want to wait the full 2 hours to see if this works, but we're going to pretend it works for now. And what we need to do is set it so that when this timer goes off, it needs to refresh the tavern. So what we can do is we have to refresh timer, func refresh tavern. See what happens when it ticks down. Let me do this then. Refreshed. And let's set the time to... which really, I don't need this exported. That's not going to do anything. let's do var refresh time as an int. Just delete you. Because we're resetting it anyways. No need for the export. I guess we set this to what? 10? 5? But now it's gonna do some wonky stuff, isn't it? Refresh. Oh, refresh tavern. Play. Oh. Nice. It works. Beautiful. I think we want to do 2 zeros though. Do we want 2 zeros? Would that look good? It would just be O2 at the end. Like this. For string notation. Yeah, it looks cleaner. I think it's just O2 there. I hope it is. Yep, it is. Cool. All right, sweet. So now we can refresh the tavern. Switch this back to 7200. And then refresh tavern. So this, oh boy. We're gonna have to loop through the grid container. Ooh, we have to make a tavern shop container with a random crew resource. We also have to make this sail, rotating sail, to be an actual discount. Huh. So I guess we would do an array of resources. And then we just pick random for each. Var crew array as an array of crew member equals gotta go to work. Don't burn yourself out. Oh, of course not. Of course not. Not possible. Not possible. Nuts. We're gonna have to do like a load for each of these, aren't we? And that's one resource. I think so. Yeah. Load. Copy. Paste. Let's do it this way. We'll do fancy style. Just so it's a little easier to see. Load. What's this? Cook, Buccaneer. Control Shift C. Corsair. And then Control Shift C. Load. Control Shift C. There we go. Load. Control Shift C. And we just keep doing this until we got all of them. Then once we have all of them, we're gonna pick random and set them up. And last one, I didn't do a comma. Boom. 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 All right, there we go. Whew. Crew array. And cool thing, which I don't think it's gonna work yet. I don't think it's gonna work actually. So in Godot 4.5, they are fixing a huge bug that has been around since 3.2 or something. I think you need RT floor 360 for proper minutes. It seemed like the minutes was working just fine though. Maybe we do. Maybe. Hey Vintage, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you before. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those who don't know me, my name's Covino, and we are working on the world's greatest clicker game known to mankind. But right now we're working on a refresh for our tavern so you can buy different pirates. And we're trying to figure out how to properly set this up. How to properly set it up. Tavern refresh. And then we'll do that. But yeah, let me know what you were working on. What were you doing? And let's go. Hey there, working on a UE5 horror game. First proper game I've made. Ooh, sounds exciting. That sounds cool. First game you've made. Dang, where you do you have a Steam page for it yet? Or you where are you releasing it, I should say. Tavern refresh. And we'll do where do we put it? Where do we put this? Tavern save. I guess we would just have to go looping through these shop containers. Let's open it up. Not quite at the Steam page store yet. Steam page stage yet. Currently doing a bit of refactoring for learning how the game should be structured. Ooh, that's awesome. How much experience do you have in game dev? Because we started about a year ago. Actually, a year and 5 days ago. 1 year and 5 days ago. And we released one game, but that was on iOS. And now this game we're going to release on Steam for the first time and learn about that whole process. Cobbling together enough environments to get a demo going? Absolutely. It's an interesting, I think it's interesting seeing how everybody does different, they have different methods of releasing. $100? What about $100? The Steam page? I know the Steam page is $100. But I find it interesting how everyone does different things. I have a bit of experience in animation 3D modeling and have played with Godot a bit. Oh, nice. Steam, 30% is not enough for them. I mean, they pay you back the $100 once you pass $1,000 in revenue, don't they? The $100 is mostly to my understanding, it's mostly a filter to make sure they're not getting too many just junk games. Yep, it's to stop spamming. Yeah. I think it makes sense. I mean, honestly, I would be fine with them charging even more, especially since they pay it back once you hit a certain revenue. And yeah, I only have about 6 to 7 hours a week to work on it. Gone from 0 to where I am now entirely on stream. It's been a fun learning journey. Let's go. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, we've been doing all of our game dev on stream, but I've been going 6 hours a day every single day for the past year. And except yesterday and Wednesday, those are my first ever days of taking off of stream to focus on YouTube videos. True, let me send a strongly worded email for a $1,200 USD listing fee. Well, okay, I wouldn't go that far Sunday. 1,200, nah. Maybe 300. I think 300 would be fine. 250. I'd be fine with that because really if you're selling a game for, let's say, $10, all you need is 100 people to buy your game. That's it. Anyone can do that. No, cripple the market. How many devs you know that are skint? That's true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1,200 is too much. But I think like I wouldn't be opposed, or like I wouldn't freak out if they raised it to 250. I wouldn't freak out. I do think 100's a nice sweet spot though. Less competition, you get it back too, am I right? 100 is wincing? Really? Nah. I don't think 100's bad. I think 100 is pretty good. Cause you just need to make $1,000. Like I can guarantee if someone like I say all this and then watch the pirate clicker doesn't even make $1,000. But I feel like anybody can do that. Maybe I had all this wrong. Maybe the price. Maybe price all the competition out. Oh, so we charge $1,000 for the greatest clicker game, and then hear me out. $1,000, and then a subscription fee. $50 a month on top of the $1,000. This is a premium game. It's the greatest clicker game of all time. So of course, that's what we charge. No active development, one time, no updates, microtransactions. What are our thoughts? Great idea or what? I felt disgusted saying that. I think it kind of depends on where you live and where you are in life. 34 now and 100 pounds seems fine. But when I was in my early 20s, I thought of that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think like 100 is enough to where if I really wanted to get a game out on Steam, like I think anybody could scrounge up $100, you know? I think charge 2 million for the game. That way you only have to sell one copy. Because who can't sell a single copy of a game? That's a good idea. If they made a good game, what does it matter if it's 1,200? They get it back if it's a good game, right? So couldn't a larger fee just serve to keep crap and competition out? Well, it could, yeah. But once you hit 1,200, I really, once you hit past, I think $500, then you're getting into like the, okay, like no hobbyists, basically. Which makes entry really difficult into the industry. $100 is too easy to get by mowing lawns. I mean, genuinely. Although, think about it this way. If you're like 40 years old, I feel like your window of mowing lawns and going to like your neighbors and saying, can I mow your lawn for $20? I feel like that kind of goes out the window. Unless like you build up an LLC and like brand yourself, you know? Gladius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What would it matter though if you get it back, right? I mean, if you get it back, why would you spend 1,200 and then you don't get it back until you make 1,000? I think that just feels weird, you know? But it matters because of the starting fee. Like, I don't have $1,200 to spend on posting up a game on Steam. You know? That's a little too much. A little too much. I think there's a fine line between it. I'm just trying to make the point that $100 could be too much for someone in theory. Oh yeah, for sure. In theory, well, I think so. In theory, yeah. I think outside of like most of Europe and the US, I think $100 is a little crazy. But I know at least because I live in the US, I think in the US $100 is perfectly fine. Like, I think everyone has the ability, if they really wanted to, they could make $100 in a month. Or 100 extra bucks in a month. So very talented game devs would have to choose between eating for a month or releasing a game if it were 1,200. Yeah. I think $100 is a sweet spot. Yeah. I think 100, I do, like, all this is to say, I think 100 is the sweet spot, but I wouldn't be opposed if it went a little higher. Like I wouldn't be one to freak out. Also, mind you, I am broke. I make 35 cents an hour. Just so you guys know where I'm coming from. I mean, I just buy Godot games off Steam, unpack them before refunds. Chasing Sunday. No. Don't do that. Bad. All right, let's do this and that and this. Yeah. Boom. I think it's a different approach, could work. But I don't know what that would be. For sure. Did we get a shout out, by the way? I don't know if we did, because I just remembered all the mods are asleep. Vintage. We did not. There we go. Holy moly. Talk about delayed. All right, sold panel, ID, tavern shop container. Update button. That would set up the crew resource stuff in the cost label text. Do we have a cost in the resource? I don't think we do. Update button. Thanks, man. You're welcome. It's not like it matters anyway. From what I understand, this game is gonna sell 1 million copies regardless. No, Chasing Sunday. This game is gonna get 30K wish lists. And then we convert what? Generously 10% of that? Something like that. It's gonna ruin Terraria. Yes, a clicker game is gonna ruin Terraria. For sure. No, 30K wish lists. And then we convert what? 10%, so we get 300. Get 300 people to buy the game. Sell the game for, what are we thinking? Like $5? Boom, $1,500. That's disappointing. Aren't all games just clicker games at the root? I mean, to be fair, yeah. About to nap in my car, doing a designated driver run for all my friends at like 1 a.m. Holy moly. Good on you, Cam. Good on you. Taking the you're done drinking thing. That's good. I am proud of you, Cam. All right, so crew resource types, crew resource ID as a string to lower. Not going into the pub because temptation. Let's go, Cam. Let's go. That's probably the most mature thing I think you've ever said. That is awesome. Those numbers seem low for how many hours invested. May want to do $13.99. Yeah. Games are either menus or parkour. All games fit into one of these two categories. World of Warcraft. Is that menus or parkour? FPS games. Valorant. Menus. Is it? Remember, your $5 is based off value before Idiot started pre-ordering games for $99 lately. Oh, that's true. So we do a pre-order value of $80. And then once it's released, we do the release Valorant menus, Apex parkour. What defines a menu game? Bilateral menu, Legend of Zelda parkour. What defines a game as a menu game though? Like, how do you define that? Just so you know, Zach, I'm planning on making a game now that has neither menus or parkour. just to prove you wrong. Is Bilateral successful because it was made by an indie? I can't figure it out because I didn't like it. I think it had its own thing. Like, I think it was one of those games where, like, if it's down your alley, you're gonna love it. Otherwise, you're gonna be, like, indifferent to it. What about racing games? Parkour. That's easy. That's easy, Shotos. Make custom tooltip. Buy button pressed. Carcore? It's carcore. Oh. I could just set the crew resource. So I make a new tavern shop container and set the resource. That could work. Yeah. Make Mario Kart, call it Pirate Kart. Think you could make more money in Roblox instead of Godot and Steam, especially in a game like this? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I feel like, and this is just a kind of a guess, if we took the time and we made a Roblox game, I think we could make a decent chunk of change. Dare I say, we could hit like 100K USD. But what do we lose in doing that? We lose our values, our morals, you know? And at the end of the day, yes, it's a good point. Like, you can think about it as in, who cares? We are just a speck floating on a little ball in the vast, vast universe. And 2 months after you die, everyone forgets about you. You could think that way, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of just the way that you monetize in Roblox. And so I don't think I would want to do that. I don't think so. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. Epic Games didn't care. Yeah. And I mean, like, half the time, like, it is a good point that even then, like, half the time a company could do something that most people don't agree with, and people will forget about it within 6 months. Instead of getting McDonald's or pizza for good grades, now children get skins for Fortnite. That's true. That's true. Which, honestly, that's kind of better if you think about it, right? Like, instead of getting fattening foods, unhealthy foods, you get something for a game you like to play. That's actually kind of not bad. That's not bad. Not at all. You don't like it? I think that's not bad. No. Tavern refresh. So we're gonna have to obliterate all these. Didn't get out for dinner at least means they have a chance to touch grass. That's a good point. That's a good point. So instead of going with friends to McDonald's or Pizza Hut one at a time, oh, you're saying friends. You changed it up. You changed it up. If you're going out with friends, that's different. But if you're getting skins for Fortnite, as compared to getting McDonald's, like, you hop in your parents' car, back seat, in your booster seat, you go get some McDonald's and you come back to the house, I think the Fortnite skin wins. But if you're going out with friends and going to, like, Pizza Hut, having a little pizza party, that's completely different. Completely different. I think there's a big, big difference there. Kind of like after a soccer game, or as the other people in the world like to call it, football. After a football game, going to, like, get some pizza or ice cream or whatever, or gelato or whatever people get after, orange slices, whatever people get after a soccer tournament match thing, football. I dated a girl who bought her kid Fortnite skins. I had a long talk with this kid and asked if they like making games. They said not really. Then I asked what they will do for work, and they said they want to be a Minecraft YouTube star. I broke up with her. Yeah. Minecraft YouTube star. What kind of mother would allow that? I mean, that's the thing though. They're a kid. Think about when you were young. When you were 10 years old, 9, 8, 7. What did you want to be when you grew up? You wanted to be a superhero. You wanted to be a firefighter. You wanted to be, when I was 10, I was riding motocross. That's expensive. I want to be a dinosaur. Kids want dumb things. There you go. I want to be like a spy, a secret agent. I want to be the next Jeremy McGrath. But see, like, there's a lot of, I would say there's a lot of dumb things that kids want to be. And you just kind of, you think about it and you go, oh, this sounds like a good idea. Like, so like the motocross version of a Minecraft superstar? Basically. It wasn't too expensive. I spent like 4 months saving money by helping people with stuff. That's really good. But I used KX80. Nice. See, that's good. That's good. But, and I will say, like, a lot of kids won't do that nowadays. They won't save up. They don't understand saving as much. And I say this as a kid, basically. Like, I'm 26. I'm still pretty young. But I remember, like, going to the neighbors, picking weeds. I remember selling lemonade. Kids don't go outside anymore. The whippersnapper. Yeah, they don't go out as much, but I have a feeling that's gonna change pretty soon. Not pretty soon, but like within the next 10 years or so. I think it will. Refresh timer. Refresh tavern. So we want to refresh this. And the way we want to refresh this is, I think we're going to have to instantiate, actually. I think so. Countries are slowly banning social media for kids under 16. I think we'll have a catch on, realize mental impact it's having. See, that's the thing. I don't think banning social media for kids under 16 does much. I don't think so. Because I know when I was 12, I could get on, like, you can go online anywhere. You lie about your age. You make a Facebook account at like 8. You know? I'm not saying I did any of this, of course not. But I'm saying I think there's a lot of kids that would. You know? Well, at the end of my motocross career, as I got older, I wanted to leave the race scene, become more of a stunt type. Interesting. Bad parents. See, that's the thing, Chasing Sunday, is I don't think so. What up, CSLR? I don't think so. Let's see. Refresh time label. We want the grid container. So we're gonna say shop, or whoops, there's a space. Shop grid container, get grid container. If the kid has time to lie and set up social media, then something is missing that makes them want to spend all their time with brain rot. I think you're misrepresenting what goes on, and you're forgetting what it's like to be a kid. Because it's like you're thinking from your current mind instead of reversing it and then thinking about when you were a kid and how like your underdeveloped brain would process information and think. And then what you have to do is take that context, which is a very difficult thing to do, but take that context and put it into current days and figure out like, okay, if I was this kid having this time, like how would I react? You know? Highlight of my childhood was making potato guns and fireworks. Sure. I grew up in a time that didn't have cell phones or computers, so that's why it's very difficult to relate. It's just completely understandable too. Considering a slight refactor of parts of my instruction set, since there's stuff I need to change and improve on. Instruction set for your Minecraft mod? But I get what you're saying, Chasing Sunday. Like I grew up in the woods, camping and hiking and doing all that stuff. Like I didn't grow up doing computers until around middle school when I got introduced to World of Warcraft. let's do this. What the flip? There we go. Boop. And then we're gonna call this the shop grid container. The instructions are a little messy to say the least. Instructions for what? Like what are these instructions, CSLR? You keep saying instructions. I'm like, what are they? Instructions, you know, instructions. Instructions for what though? Instructions to build a farm? Instructions to learn game dev? Instructions to instruct the CPU to do something. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. I understand now. All right, on ReadyVar, I had to learn assembly first. It was gross. I started learning assembly in university, and it was rough. I remember just looking at the two colored. I don't even remember what the IDE was, but I remember looking, and it was like a gross yellow color. It was literally this yellow, actually. Gross yellow, and then like a lighter green, and just all these things. I remember staring at it one day. That's all I remember from there. I remember when CPU cycles mattered. We want the rotating sails. Rotating sails. HBox. Rotating sails. Sounds like Emacs to me. I don't think so. I don't know though. It was really gross to look at though. I remember that. I remember it being really gross. I didn't like it. And then I remember C++. Talk about gross. Vim. Really? You don't like Vim? See, I'm looking to try out NeoVim. I'm looking to try it out one of these days. It seems really cool. I only use Nano. I don't even know what Nano is. I only use Nano. So we want crew array. And then we want... Now, if you're not using VS Code these days, it's a fail. Wait. What about the Godot built-in editor? That's really cool, right? That's where all the cool people are. Yeah, if you're not using the Godot built-in editor, what are you doing, really? Really? I'm melting. Why are you melting? Stop melting. If you want IDE to hate, use Vi. Pre-installed Linux distros, and several people I'm friends who are pretty Linux heavy have said absolute cancer to use. Interesting. All my friends just scratched going to McDonald's, so I'm not needed anymore. But I'm too tired to drive home, so it looks like I'm sleeping in my car is the play tonight. Cam, I wouldn't recommend that. Who needs to use Rust? You can use GDScript anyways. That's what I'm saying. See? McDonald's equals social situations. Kids these days not going to McDonald's. How dare they? I use JetBrains Rider instead of VS Code for Godot C#. Use Godot C#. Gross. But yeah, it's safer to sleep in my car than drive tired. That's true. I remember there was a Mythbusters about driving tired. And it was just as bad, if not worse, than drunk driving. It was crazy. Hey, is Das Razor in the UK with me? It's 28 degrees Celsius with stupid humidity. Sleeping in your car is almost always better than driving tired. Yeah. Be so much more productive with C# and Godot. You would be? You think so? I don't think so. My work kitchen was 35 Celsius. You know C#? If you know C#. Yeah, I don't know C#. I barely know GDScript here. There are things I do that need speed and don't justify setting up a GDE extension script. Interesting. Let's see. So we do the crew array, And what I think we're gonna do is just add them, I guess. Yeah. Which honestly, we might even do this. Run this in the beginning. Refresh the tavern in the start, and then we do it. Well, at least you know Python now, I guess. I mean, maybe. I did look at some Python, and I could make sense of it, which was nice. Static type greater than non-static type? Yeah. I try to type all my variables and my functions. I've been really trying to do that to get in the mindset of trying to use a different language eventually. I don't know if, I mean, this probably is not very close to what I'm supposed to do. But I think it's at least going to help. Better than not. I could be wrong though. C# takes more code to do basic things compared to GDScript because of how language works, yeah. But it makes it run slightly faster. That's what I heard. Why do they use to void instead of void function name? I don't know. I guess because you have the function. You're saying it's a function. Instead of it being a void. Maybe that's why. Use func. Void just means nothing is returned, right? So what, you would do like void my function and then print hello world. So you do this instead in like C# or something. Good job. You just wrote C# kinda. Wait, I got you. Semicolon. Oh, that's right. Wait. I know this. Well, actually, I can do C++. You do int main, and then or I guess if we're not using namespace std, cout hello world \n, boom, return. See, you already know enough. I think the return's supposed to be outside of this though. Return 0, yeah. Because it's an int. But I thought the return's supposed to be on the outside. It's supposed to be on the it is supposed to be on the inside. Oh, so I did it right then. Sweet. Professional programmer. Can I say? What can I say? Is this C and Godot? I was just writing it. I can write C++. C++. Okay, why it's so hard? Yeah. Since you said int instead of void. Yeah. Wait, if I said void main and then did this, I guess I don't know, and then did a cout, I could do that instead. I thought your main was always supposed to be int for some reason. Depends on the compiler. I wouldn't ever do that. Interesting. Every entry point in C and C++ is main. Oh. Well, it's in the main, right? So that's probably why you want to type it then. And then return 0. And then this is where you do all of your functions. So you would do like void hello world, and then do this, boom, and you go cout hello world, boom. And that's what it would actually look like, assuming we're using namespace std. The return type being int is so the program can return error codes. Ah, that makes sense. Always use int for main. That makes sense. Gotcha. Java does something similar as well. Best practice is to always use int main. Yeah. But when you use int main though, you are supposed to, this is where you put all your functions and stuff, right? Gonna head to bed, but a chilled vibe. I'll be back another day. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. I don't do that. No, you wouldn't do this in C++. Or is this where you would call all your functions? Functions go on the outside, main is just the entry point. So you can call functions outside main from main. Ah, so you would call it instead. You would go, well, you do the void hello world here. And then you would call hello world. Like that. Every structure just standalone functions. Interesting. I think C is also top-down compiled, so you might need to make sure hello world is defined above main. Static void blah C count hello world. Interesting. I don't know. I find C++ a super interesting language that I really want to learn. I really want to learn C++ one of these days. It just seems, I know people are going to say like, oh, learn Rust, learn C#, something like that. But I don't know, something about C++ just seems cool, you know? Let's do this. Boom. There we go. Boom. Make sure you learn how to use malloc in C very well. I suck at saying C++ for the best/most fun language. I stuck to saying it for a couple of years, even after I stopped using it. I have a small desire to use it, but I only barely finish something. My experience, if you learn one, understand C-like syntax, variations, you do basically every other C language. That's what I heard. String in C is not what you think it is. No, it's an array, right? String in C is like it's like an array of each letter. So instead of saying hi or hello, it's HELLO or something like that. String in C is a character. Yeah. Learning C, C++ is really good for understanding memory management though. Yeah. Yeah. And it's placed all over memory. It's so gross. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do this. But with all that being said, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I'm too sidetracked. I'm thinking about C++ now, but I need dinner. I am starving. Starving. So what we're doing, very important. We're heading out to Hypnotic. Today is his dad joke Saturday. Just use Unreal. Dad joke Saturday. So we gotta do a dad joke. You have to enter a dad joke. So this is the raid message. Spam the emotes if you got them. Be sure to use the raid message so you don't get banned. Very important, or timed out, I should say. But for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm not used to saying that yet. Not used to saying it, but I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one. Adios. Boop. There we go. There we go. One sec, YouTube.
Covino. Good day.
Bye, YouTube.